Crush from dawn to dusk. Bring down the curtains on your final act of betrayal. Empty hands recoil. Feel your blood begin to boil. Tails and fangs of doom, violently consumed. Oh, it's fire and ice make the sacrifice. No one there to catch you when you fall. It's shadows and sin, enemies within. You'll be fine, so cross the line and damn it all. Virtue of ice, will you pay the price when there's no one to catch you when you fall? Oh, so damn you give me hot blooded you need. Infect and pollute all that's pure. More than my heart can endure. Oh, vengeance and fury, screaming and high for an eye. Lashing out in anger, I curse the sky. Demon song is sung. First your ear and then your tongue. Wear this mask of fire and burn, burn for all you desired. It's fire and ice make the sacrifice. No one there to catch you when you fall. It's shadows and sin, enemies within. You'll be fine, so cross the line and damn it all.
I guess the music's over. I have to actually do the stream now. Hello, everybody. The stream starts. Yeah, the stream started. You know, we can get rid of the... Yeah, that doesn't need to be there. That's fine. Hi, everybody. It is the anniversary of a video that most of you have never seen. January 15th, 2019, I put out my video about the Ashtar command and it was the first video about crazy people. The first of many, obviously, you know. After that, I followed it up with, like, the sneeze fetish forum and the urine therapy people. That video got taken down, like, 5 years later. That's always a fun aspect of being a YouTuber, is just, oh yeah, the second video I ever made is getting me in trouble now. You know. But, you know, we talked about a whole bunch of things. Throughout the years. And I thought, you know, on this, the anniversary of George Costanza's child, Seven Costanza, I thought we would take a look at some stuff we've already looked at. This is a very rehashed stream. We're not, nothing is new underneath the sun. We're not going to find any, I mean, I hope we do. I hope we find some, like, really fun, cool new things, but, you know, I wanted to look back on some things we've already talked about. Obviously, there will be some Ashtar. I haven't fully decided what all we're getting into. Probably not Kay's cooking. If you were holding out for Kay's cooking, we looked at her on the last stream I did on New Year's Eve. So probably don't get too excited for Kay's cooking. We just did that recently. Someone said that they started watching me through my Dayton Hypernova video. Which, as I've said many times throughout the years, it is a shame that those fuckers on that one podcast got really defensive about being the people that discovered Dayton Hypernova and have since hidden all information about Dayton Hypernova. It's like all protected by them. Nobody can ever have fun looking at Dayton Hypernova again without going through them. They've essentially made, like, a proprietary lolcow for that podcast. It's like when you buy a fucking Sony handheld console or whatever, and it's like, oh yes, we could have used SD cards, but instead we decided to use memory stick trio. Fuck you! You know, it's one of those. We could have used a USB-C connection, but we made our own cable! Which costs $70! You know, it's one of those. So that's unfortunate. I don't know that we'll be able to watch any Dayton Hypernova. It's a shame. It's such a sadness. But it is, you know, c'est la vie. I announced the stream yesterday, and you know, I got a lot of people saying they tried to stop by, saying they have been watching for a while. I didn't realize how many people have been watching me for so long. You know, a lot of the time people will show up and it'll be like, oh, you know, I guess I fixate more on the people where it's like, I haven't seen that guy in a while. I wonder how he's doing. Like, there will be people that donated money to me, like, every stream, who just fucked off at some point. And I'm just like, man, I hope that they didn't, like, I hope that no one fell into an elevator shaft or whatever, you know. I think about that sometimes, but there's a lot of people here, I guess, who have been here since borderline the beginning, which is cool. I appreciate it. I hope you know, I hope you've matured alongside me, which is to say, not really. I haven't really. You know, every time I look at my YouTube analytics, I'm stared face to face with my age demographics, which is like age genders for ponies. My age graphics, where it's like the majority of people that watch me, I think it was like between what, like I forget the exact number, but it basically it's not 18 to whatever, it's that number to 34. And I'm like, I'm 31. So like I guess I'm rapidly approaching, like, before long, you know, in a couple years, I'm gonna have to start talking about, like, building ships in bottles or some fucking old guy shit, because apparently the people that are 35 plus, there's still some that watch me that are that old, But yeah, the majority of people are in my current age graphic. So every now and then I look at that and I'm just like, man, the clock's ticking. the fucking the clock is ticking before I just become I become Steve Buscemi in a music band t-shirt asking what is up, my fellow fams. But yeah, it's been it's been 7 years. It shouldn't last this long. The chat is mystified. Everything is physically wrong. We're gonna get into it here a little bit. We've got some stuff. Now, I wanted to go back through some of the things that I've done throughout the years. And just take a look at get a little bit of an update on certain people, certain subjects maybe. Things maybe that we haven't looked at in a while. I mean, my most popular video of all time is still the Pamper Chew video from 6 years ago. And I don't know if we've recently, like 6 months ago, we looked at Pamper Chew, and then like a month and a half, I did a clip of that stream. So, I don't know if we need to do like a big Pamper Chew update necessarily. But, yeah, you know, some things we don't need to, we don't need to necessarily do like a whole revisit of, like, you know, a video, one of the early videos I made was about Nassim Aghdam. I don't think there's a lot of new information about Nassim Aghdam. You know, I feel like that subject is, if you'll forgive the pun, dead and buried. Probably not a lot of brand new stuff there. But you know, we have to get started. You'll have to bear with me on this, because I don't know if this is anybody else's favorite subject. I don't know if it's my favorite subject, but it's a subject that I hold near and dear and true to my heart. It is a subject that I appreciate. The first thing I ever looked at on this channel in the capacity that I do now. I mean, I had some like music related stuff before I started making, you know, crazy people videos, but oh man, this is great. This is great. I haven't seen the new content here. This is awesome. We have to take a little bit of a look here at Ashtar. Who is this man? Now, if you missed the original Ashtar video, which you probably did, most people didn't see that one. You know, it was my first video. A lot of people didn't go back for it. It was also a lot shorter than most of the stuff that I do now, so, you know, it might just fly under your radar, whatever, but I remember watching fucking Mudahar doing deep web browsing, and one of the, I forget which episode, he's got like 300 episodes of that shit over the course of like 10 years or whatever. But he did one of those videos, he looked at something called Ashtar Command, and he looked into some of the Ashtar related lore. And I was fascinated by this, because other than him, I had never seen anybody else ever talk about this. I never saw any other YouTube video discuss this. And I had like an epiphany, you know, where I was like, okay, my channel is going to be about things like that, where it's like some crazy shit that I've never seen anyone else discuss. And I've strayed a little from that, but that still remains kind of the core of like, the perfect thing for me is, have I seen anybody else talk about this? No? Well, there you go. And, you know, every now and then, the other version of that is, have I seen anybody else talk about this thing and say the things that I want to say about it? So, like, I made an Onision video early on, a couple of them even. And, you know, the only reason I made those, besides getting tons of views and, you know, rising to YouTube fame and infamy, was because, you know, I had things to say about Onision that I felt like other people hadn't said already. Ashtar was one of those things where I hadn't seen anybody fucking talk about Ashtar. And Throughout the years, I've revisited it a little bit. But I haven't in a while. And you will see here some of these videos. I can't promise that any of them will be that good. From what I remember, a lot of Ashtar-related media is like text-to-speech messages from their space god or whatever. But, you know, they get some decent viewership, this GFL station in particular. What I notice immediately, there's a few things that stand out to me immediately, okay? First thing, right, is the Star Trek logo on Ashtar's outfit here. I've been watching Deep Space Nine lately, which is great because Mike and Rich just did a season 1 recap video, part 1 anyway of Deep Space Nine. Best Star Trek show. There can be no question. TNG's fine. I like it also. There's some good stuff, but nothing beats Deep Space Nine. And, yeah, you know, the fucking Star Trek logo. The, what is that, the Federation symbol or whatever? Is, I didn't know Ashtar was part of the Federation, but there, you know, sure. Yeah, you got the RLM reference. Good for you. I'll try to make sure I don't do any bad singing on this stream. I'll only do good singing, so you can't get bingo. Someone's making like a little bastard bingo there for you know, so one of the detractors in chat is trying to fucking start something. But anyway, there is the Star Trek logo. There's also this one talking about the IRS. For some reason, Ashtar, intergalactic Aryan elf space Jesus god, has a lot to say about the IRS. I guess he must have read some L. Ron Hubbard in his day. There's QAnon-related stuff, I guess. There's Trump stuff. Oh man, Diana Cooper over here has some stuff to say. We might have to watch this one in particular. I'm going to open this one just so we can get that one open, because I have a feeling a lot of these are going to be, again, like I say, text-to-speech. It's going to be text-to-speech with... the vibe of these videos, from what I recall, is basically the Journey radio station from GTA 4. If that reference means anything to you. Text-to-speech computer voice with, like, ambient music in the background. Make it make sense, Ashtar command. Well, you know, none of Ashtar makes sense, so I guess we'll have to start with this one. Spiritual and creative expression.
Beloved ones of Earth.
I'm sorry. Entertainment and inspiration. Okay, well, maybe Arjen Lucassen is going to be really inspired by this, you know, but, like, I thought this was, like, for the true believers. You mean this is just fun and games? Who watches this for fun? Whatever.
Beloved ones of Earth, we of the Ashtar Command greet you with love and light in these momentous times. We come...
Yeah, it's AI. It's all gonna be AI. Of course it is. Back in the day, it would just be like the couple of artistic renditions of Ashtar that existed, you know, JPEG'd over a generic space background or whatever, and it would be like Microsoft Sam speech. But of course now it's all just AI. I feel like the theme of this stream is, boy, things sure were better 7 years ago.
To you now with an urgent yet uplifting message to illuminate the hidden workings behind many events unfolding on your world. You have heard it said that you are watching a movie, and indeed much of what plays out on the world stage is a carefully orchestrated drama designed to awaken the masses and dismantle the remaining strongholds of the dark.
You know, I feel like if you've got AI to do this, like, why do we have just this, like, still frame picture? Can't you get, like, AI video for your Ashtar video? I mean, that's the real thing. You can get AI to do, like, anything, right? Pretty much. I mean, in terms of, like, making a video like this, you could get AI depictions of space battles and all sorts of cool shit. There could be There could be somebody getting their car broken into down the road. There could be all sorts of things that you depict with your AI. You could make the Will Stancil show. You could do any number of things. But instead we just have, like, shitty Harrison Ford, Martin Freeman just standing here. What is this depicting? I guess this is chaos, generally. And these, like, ladies, these identical clone ladies, have the Sims busting out hologram video game console in their hands. And then there's, like, these guys over here, which I guess they're, like, Slender Man puppet people. They've got strings. So, and then the world is being bisected. I don't know. I mean, an AI image... An image says 1,000 words, so an AI image says, like, you know, maybe, like, 15. I don't know.
In order to fully
not quite as
grasp
many.
this, you must understand that there exist technologies and strategies capable of steering the public perception of reality in deliberate ways. There are advanced methods of video and image creation, including artificial intelligence systems, that far
Oh, yeah, I know about the AI. I'm familiar with that.
exceed what is publicly known or available to the civilian population.
Listen, I've been offloading all of my commentary to AI for like a couple years now. You know, if you've noticed any change in the type of shit that I have to say, it's probably because I have Grok write it all by Gold. It's all written by Grok, and it's, you know, that's the thing is like, I know pretty well about AI. Are you gonna tell us about Ashtar though? Come on, man.
These tools have been used covertly to construct convincing illusions.
This is boring. Jumping ahead.
Seems strangely poetic and pointed. Such choices of words are rarely coincidental.
Now, stare at this cool AI image for a little bit.
We understand your desire for clear answers about such clues. While we of the Ashtar Command cannot directly reveal confidential details that are not yet publicly available.
Listen, we know you want answers. Now, we can't give you any, but we can give you more cryptic clues that you can decipher for yourself and, you know, play into your biases, you know.
We can guide you in
that's
developing your
good enough,
own
right?
discernment and critical thinking. In the case of those mysterious words, Master Builder and Valhalla, ask yourself what they
Hell yeah, dude, I master build every night.
traditionally signify and in what context they are used. Look at who
Yeah,
uttered
where's the
them
aliens?
and why they might choose such.
This is boring. I don't want to worry about the world. I want to know about aliens. What about this one? Oh, this is looking better already. Divine cosmic revelations here. We're gonna learn so much about aliens. You're gonna shit yourself, and then your shit is gonna shit itself. This is what we came here for.
Hello, my dearest family.
Never mind.
Today I invite you
It's
to...
more AI. We're gonna have to watch videos from like 6 years ago. By the way, YouTube removed the thing to sort by upload date for some reason. For fucking some reason. I'm sure that was cutting into profits somehow, so now we can't sort by upload date. So one more ability that we had to find interesting content is just fucking gone. So that sucks.
Simply take a deep breath, listen with your heart and truly feel this message. Ashtar has brought us a direct, firm, yet loving message regarding what is shifting for 2026. This is not a prediction of the world's end. It is far more profound. It is a realignment with who we authentically are. Heartfelt thanks to all subscribers.
Make sure you smash that like button. One of the things I like, this one already reminds me of this Ashtar always seems like kind of a hipster cult to me, where it's like, it does the same things that most of this sort of, this is not a world end prediction. It's like, yeah, I mean, it kind of is. Look at the imagery you're showing here. You're kind of doing that, but you have to elevate it and make it more intellectual or whatever. Like, oh yeah, we're not like those Jehovah's Witnesses. We're not predicting that the world's gonna end. Rather, we will be reborn anew in the Tokyo Conception. It's like, just say the world's gonna end. Come on now. You don't have to fluff it up. We know the basic beats of this sort of thing.
And if you are just arriving now, you are most welcome. Please subscribe and comment below. I embrace my true essence in 2026. Greetings, beloved family of Earth. I am Ashtar, and I approach you at this moment not as one distant, but as a brother walking alongside, observing, sustaining, and supporting every step of this immensely intense journey you have chosen.
Ain't no clanker any brother of mine, let me tell you.
To undertake. I speak directly to your heart, for it is there that the truth has always resonated.
Man.
The accelerated time you perceive is not an illusion. It reflects the profound internal...
Listen, I just watched the first episode of X-Files last night. If we wind up losing time watching this stream, you know, then that's so be it. I'm sure it was time well lost.
Internal movement occurring within every awakened soul, and also within many who still resist, yet can no longer ignore the silent call echoing within.
Come on!
You sense that something has changed, even if you cannot articulate it. And yes, it has changed. The axis of human consciousness is repositioning itself, and nothing can compel it to return to its former setting.
Get back to the aliens, bruv.
Some governments will enter into internal conflict, some leaders will vacate their posts, and certain antiquated institutions will begin to crumble because they cannot sustain the incoming vibration. This is not punishment, it is realignment. The Earth is also adjusting.
Do you have any idea how happy I would be if we got taken over by aliens or something? You know, I mean, like, that's always, like, the bad ending or whatever with shit like this. I'm just like, man, life is so fucking boring, and it's always just, oh man, everything's terrible. Why? Money. You know. Why are we importing slave labor? Money. Why are children being, like, exploited to make fucking Nike shoes? Money. If aliens took over and that was our thing that we had to worry about, instead of just, oh, guess what? Money. Guess what? Inflation. Like, just the usual, like, miserable nonsense we usually have to deal with. It's like, it would be great. It would be fantastic if aliens invaded us, if a Sonic Unleashed scenario started happening and the world opened up and started cracking into the fucking core or whatever. Sure, many people would probably die, but, like, at least it would be interesting. I don't know, man.
Nature speaks, moves, responds to energetic shifts, and its signals will become clear.
Yeah, inflation.
Nevertheless, my role is to maintain the maximum possible...
Someone in chat is named Clown Jobs Will Make Me God. I just wanted to point that person out.
Equilibrium.
It has nothing to do with
especially
anything.
for those who choose...
Maybe it does, actually. Maybe Ashtar will start talking to us about clown jobs. Probably not in this video, though. Let's see. Let's see one of these. We gotta click on this one about the IRS. Why does Ashtar space Jesus from another dimension with his like host of different apostles or whatever? Why does he care about the IRS? No element of this video is intended as financial advice. Oh man.
I am Ashtar. Dear
No, you're not. You're AI-generated Adam Warlock, and we all know it.
friends of Earth, as we stand in this sacred corridor between the fading paradigms of the old world and the luminous potential of the new, we greet you with the radiance of unity and the certainty of liberation. You are witnessing the early surface tremors of a much deeper energetic reorganization.
It's always the same thing. It's always, something's about to happen! You're witnessing tremors! It's like, and I mean, like, there's a great market for this sort of shit now, because, I mean, obviously, the world is just a fucking complete shit show. You know, fat white ladies are crying in the streets about nothing. It's just a complete shit show. Everything gets worse every day. You know, so I mean, I can understand why some people would be taken in by this and be like, oh man, so all of the world falling apart day by day is due to the Ashtar vibrations? Oh shit, well...
The visible
damn.
signs in your financial structures, including the dissolution and destabilization of long-standing taxation agencies, are not random occurrences, nor are they merely political maneuvers. They are symptoms of a collective awakening into sovereignty.
So do you, sovereign citizens, sovereign symptoms, do you, space aliens have taxes then? Or like, what's, I'm just confused how you even have a concept of that. I figured that was probably like a more uniquely human thing. But maybe Ashtar is more like us than we know. I don't
The
know,
natural
I guess.
consequence of humanity rising into a higher octave of self-recognition. When a planetary civilization begins to realize that abundance is internal, quantum, and
Abundance?
derived from its inherent
Was I supposed to say abundance? What is abundance?
union with source, the
I
external
think I lost my fucking lighter, by the way. It's so over. Hang on. Give me a second. Motherfucker. Hey, Ashtar, can you get me a new lighter? What the fuck? Where did it go? I'm only ever in this seat. I never do anything. I always just sit in this fucking chair. Where the fuck could it have gone? This is bullshit.
structures built upon extraction begin to lose coherence. They
Is Ashtar a top or a bottom? Middle, actually. Figure that one out.
crumble not because of opposition, but because the consciousness that once sustained them no longer consents to their frequency. Many among you, especially those known as star seeds and light bearers, have felt this shift long before the masses observed its effects. Your
Well, what up, my fellow star seeds? Welcome back to the channel. Today, I built the biggest monolith in the earth, and now we're gonna smash it with 1,000 hammers. Make sure you smash that like button. I don't use the soundboard enough anymore. I used to have such a robust soundboard. A lot of what was good about the soundboard got compromised. I have to rebuild it. I have to bring in some master builders to rebuild it, but it's not what it once was.
soul fields resonate directly with the new abundance
The
architecture.
Lightbringers!
A grid that is not built upon hierarchical control, but upon harmonic reciprocity. This resonance has caused moments of inner certainty, subtle knowing, and intuitive foresight. You have sensed that the age of enforced scarcity is nearing its final breath. You have also
I haven't sensed that. It seems like it's getting worse every day. If there's some sign, if there's some indication that it's actually getting better, then I haven't fucking noticed that, so...
felt the emergence of a new system, not imposed from above, but emanating from within the
What is
awakened
pouncing, my
collective,
Lightbringer crew?
aligned with the principles of the One Power. Financial liberation arises only when consciousness reaches a threshold of sovereignty, for no outer structure can free those who still identify as dependent upon it.
Ashtar, you're really fucking bringing me down, man. I thought this was gonna be some special new information. It's all just AI bullshit. It's all just, like, regurgitated shit. Let's listen to this fucking lady. Listen, if anybody knows what's going on in the world, it's the lady who looks like this. Come on now. Let's listen to what she... This is from... Let's listen to Rebellion in Dreamland by Gamma Ray. This is from 6 years ago, so Diana Cooper knows what she's fucking talking about, okay? I won't hear anything about it.
So, just who is Commander
It's too
Ashtar?
fucking quiet, Jesus
He
Christ.
is an avatar, the mightiest of mighty beings from Venus. He also belongs to the hierarchy of the great central sun, the sun beyond
Someone in chat says wood in all caps.
our sun, known as
Into the flood again, gushing granny once again.
Helios.
Oh yeah.
And from here, he works with Archangel Metatron to assist with the ascension process.
Oh, I know that SMT
of the
character.
entire universe. But mostly, he is known as the seventh dimensional commander of the intergalactic fleet of spacecraft who patrol this universe. They are protecting
She's
us
not
and
AI.
helping us. And more people are seeing his light ships And I've often seen them in different parts of the world, sometimes singly and sometimes in clusters.
You see the light ships, do you? What do they look like? Can you get an artist to draw one?
Passing quickly overhead, and sometimes people don't like to talk about it. I remember making friends with the headmaster of a school in the West Country, and he told me about
The West Country.
all the spacecraft he'd seen, but he couldn't talk about it to anybody, and it was a relief to talk to me about them, because to me they're something that you just see on their journeys. Now, I once had the most awesome experience. I was in New Zealand, and I just glanced up and...
Man, who would have expected this elderly granny to be boring? Okay, so not that one. This is the problem with Ashtar. It's like, if you look into it, there's some really interesting stuff. The problem is, most of the content regarding Ashtar is just a bunch of fucking garbage. Look at this. Look at how much of this shit there is. The truth can change your life. Oh, they're starting a Patreon on this AI slop channel. Like, a bunch of these look like they're the same channel, but they're on different they're technically different channels. Look at this one, the Lightworkers. It's got the same Ashtar, the Ashtar command in the top corner, as this one, the GFL station channel. Same fucking thing, same exact type of thumbnail, same Star Trek fucking Federation tricorder or whatever the fuck. You know, and as same exact thing as this one, the truth can change your life. Why do you need to start a Patreon? Seems like you got a pretty good hustle going on here, don't you? Ashtar. The good old days of Ashtar. What about you, TikTok Zoomer? Happy New Year from Ashtar. Rebecca Vidinoff. Channel and Psychic. I think you meant Psychic Channel. This is your channel, and you're a psychic, right? So, you know.
Hey guys, it's
Okay, never mind. It's not a Zoomer. She just desperately wants to look like one.
Rebecca. Happy New Year. Happy 2026.
How are things going in Minneapolis, lady? You blow any whistles lately?
I'm going to channel for you today.
Okay, so now this is happening. Now we're doing this.
Greetings, beloved ground crew. I am Ashtar of Ashtar Command.
Brother.
And we are pleased to have the opportunity to connect with you so directly.
Why did they woke Ashtar? Ashtar used to be a fucking man, goddammit. I'm sick of Disney pulling this shit.
Through this channel. We wish you all a very happy new year. Many of you have questioned the validity of the new year in which you are currently celebrating. And we must remind you that it is not about why something has been created. It is about the energy that has informed the event in question. If there is positive energy being geared...
It always strikes me as this is like one of the least impressive scams in the world. Hypothetically, I mean allegedly, I don't know that this lady's scamming anyone. Maybe she really believes this shit, you know, I'm sure some people do. But the whole channeling thing where you literally just close your eyes, and sometimes you can put on more of a show of it and do some humana, 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 and pretend you're getting invaded by the consciousness of whatever, you know, your dead son, whoever it might be, you know, but a lot of the time it is literally just she closes her eyes 2 seconds later, yo, what's up everybody, it's me, Ashtar. It's it's not a very high concept. You know, allegedly, if this were a scam, doesn't take a lot to, you know, pull this one off. You know, there was that tape they looked at on Best of the Worst a while ago that was some fucking guy, pretending to be some Indian god or whatever, channeling through, I think it was just some British guy. And so it was just some guy doing a funny accent like this. Oh, yes, I am channeling the god of the whatever. You will give me all of your money. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, you will. You will give all of your money to me. And that was the channeling. And people bought that shit for years. Because that was the 80s or whatever. And no one knew that liars existed yet, I guess, you know.
Or it's being channeled towards a particular date something that unifies the collective, something that brings people together to give well wishes to their neighbors which they have never talked to before. This is definitely something positive, something
Yeah, he was doing a Canadian accent. I couldn't believe it. I mean, it was
that we
so forward-thinking.
encourage you to continue to celebrate. Remember that every good deed, every loving thought and gesture that occurs on your planet shifts your planet. You are moving through a grand ascension, dear humans.
Dear humans. You know, Ashtar, I love music that sounds like your bullshit. I really do, man. I do. I love music that sounds like your stupid bullshit. I don't care for your stupid bullshit, actually. But like, if you give me a, you give me a space metal band, I'm all over it. I want to know less about what you have to say, though. I really do. Here we got another lady. Hopefully this is another real lady and not an AI. It seems to be a lot of ladies. Seems to be a lot of ladies that do this, and believe this shit.
Let's hear you roar. There's something here, again, about the voice, that your voice needs to be heard, that there is authority in the voice. That
She's not even channeling Ashtar in this one. She's channeling Archangel Metatron. Well, that's not even the same guy. Come on, Mildred.
there is wisdom
Amanda, whatever.
in the voice.
Amanda,
That
hug
there
and
is
kiss!
clarity in the voice. That there is power in the energy of the voice. These are not times to hide away and remain silent.
Oh, this is like the worst one. She's just like babbling. She's just talking some woman nonsense. Anyways, man, it's so much AI. Ashtar really got taken over by AI. Here's one from 12 years ago. The Ashtar commands spiritual hierarchy of ascended masters. This is what we're all looking for here, people. God damn it. This is what it's all about. There he is. There's my boy. Fuck all this AI shit. I don't want to see all this AI shit. I want to see classic fucking Ashtar, goddammit. This is what it's all about. This is what it means to be an Ashtar supporter. Like me. Oh, yeah. Supreme Director of the Spiritual Program, second in command after Sananda, represents the 12th Kingdom and Great Central Sun. You see what I fucking mean, chat? Yeah, all that AI stuff is terrible, but like the actual lore of Ashtar, fucking awesome shit. I love it. I love it. I want more. I want a video game about Ashtar. Ashlem, known as Golden Image, ascended Tibetan master, resides on 5th plane, can access Akashic records. Look at this. Look at this Aang from Avatar bullshit. I love it. Aleph, one of the space commanders of the intergalactic fleets, works to raise human consciousness. Spaceship inventor, mechanic, and pilot will help the Earth construct the coming spacecraft. Known to Earth as Jesus the Christ. Man, this is such great stuff. Oh, this is just some lady, whatever. I'm sorry, hang on. Mother of Sananda and the world, mother and soulmate of Jesus. As one soul, they are Sandanda. Alright, the lore's starting to get a little fucking stupid here. So there's a bit of a Chris Chan situation going on. Barb over here, looking a little better than Barb actually is in life. You know, this is what she'll look like once she ascends, I'm sure. Sandanda. Oh, yeah. Ashtar! Ashtar's a good thing to do. Oh, yeah. Lady Space Master. I mean, see, what I love about this Destroyer of ignorance. Wait, I'm sorry, head of the Great White Brotherhood. Maybe I forgot about the Great White Brotherhood being part of this. Anyways, what I love about this is that this is like the pantheon of like space gods. It's not just like, hey, my religion is right. Turns out, Buddhism was the right one. Sorry, everybody, go home. You know, sorry, billions of Muslims, you were wrong. Sorry, all you Christians, it was Buddhism, actually, all along. But this is like everyone gets a seat at the table. You get Greek people, there's Persians, there's this racist, Jesus is there. All sorts of people are involved. Perfecter of spacecraft. So I guess that lady makes the spacecraft, and then this guy makes sure they actually work. That's good. Man, it's so cool. I want a whole video game about these people, or like a tabletop, or something, like a trading card game, anything. I want to be able to take the fight to the negative spiritual energy forces by means of playing as Ashtar. That's the only way I'm going to feel connected to the gods. Hilarion. Really funny guy. Really... Look at his face over here. He looks incredible. He looks like he's actually trying not to laugh. Something really funny just happened, and his lips are pursed like he's doing his best to keep a straight face. He's doing the alien version of "You Laugh, You Lose" right now. Of the Emerald Ray. Kla-la. So that guy is the Karma guy. That guy runs Karma. You know, I love to see a TV show about these people that's just like the day-to-day ongoing political drama of being an Ashtar member. And it's like, oh, this situation just came up. We better go talk to Corton, because he's the director of space communications. And we need him to mentally, telepathically send out a space communication to Kla-la, he's off doing something else, you know. Corton. Come on. Great stuff. Alright, we know this video goes on for a little while. It's fine. But this is what it's all about. Weirdo ambient music and, like, space vocal effects, you know, on the voice. Man, I love me some Ashtar. It's good stuff. Unfortunately, yeah, Ashtar is just another thing that's been completely ruined by AI. There's just infinite shit-ass Ashtar videos being dumped onto the fucking platform. Just infinite, you know, a change is coming! Shocking update about the change that is coming! With, like, AI Ashtar, and there's so many of these. It's such a sadness. Ashtar used to mean something, man, and now it just means fucking nothing. Very sad. Well, that's Ashtar nonsense. Happy to bring that to you. Happy you can relish in some Ashtar lore, which we all deserve to, really. Now, next up, I'm going to read all the super chats in a little while, but there's one I noticed out of the corner of my eye, which is going to bring you all much disgruntlement and despair. $10 from Glarn Budin. So, fun fact about this Starseed Indigo Child stuff. You actually know someone whose mother raised him believing that he was one. His name is Onision. Explains a lot, don't it? Now, when I made the Ashtar video 7 years ago today, I didn't get a lot of attention on that video, you know? People didn't really... I mean, obviously, it was my first video, really. Got a couple views, whatever, but for the most part, nobody paid attention to it, you know? But what I did get attention on very quickly was the Onision video. And it has been a while since I've looked at Onision. But now we can all look at Onision together, everybody. This picture is from 3 days ago, people. I love the drain cleaner over here. You know, they didn't do much to like make sure that this image actually looked good. I mean, obviously Onision's here, so, you know, not really, but yeah, just like Drano or whatever that is. There's like fucking Clorox wipes here. He forgot to do his thing where he cranks up the contrast to 1,000,000%. Wrong tab. What do you mean, wrong tab? What do you mean? How are we? Oh, fuck, yeah, you're right. You're right. Hang on. God damn it. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. I've got 2 different browsers open here. Yeah, now you get to see it. This image is from 3 days ago. And yeah, just fucking Clorox and like drain cleaner over here. There's some shit over back here. He's covered in like press-on tattoos now. None of these look like real tattoos. In fact, they kind of look photoshopped on. Kai is there with him, not crying this time. And yeah, he forgot to do the thing that he usually does where he cranks up the contrast 1,000,000%. So he just, you know, he looks very rosaceaed out. Now this post, I'll bring this up here. This post is from Onision from 3 days ago. This is from the main Onision channel. And, there are no comments on this post. 0 comments, no attention. There's 52 likes for some reason, but 0 comments. No one wants to be involved with this. You know, no one wants to accidentally offer themselves up to the polycule. But that's from 3 days ago. This is a very recent picture from Onision. And you know, we're approaching 20 years of Onision, people. It's an exciting time to be alive. Now, we got a question here from him. Another post with 54 likes, 0 comments. Now, he's probably deleting a lot of these comments. But he asks, like the new tats? And, no, I do not like the new tats. I don't. Face tattoos are ugly enough as is. But, I mean, you know, hey, whatever covers up your various scars and blemishes of aging. Whatever does that for you. Jesus Christ. I mean, they're not real, right? He didn't get, like, real fucking face tattoos that look like that, right? Jesus. Yeah, these are fake, because he's got this one from the same day as that other picture in the bathroom. He's got this picture of him in the bathroom with this tattoo, and this one is decidedly not on his arm in the next picture. You know, this tattoo is 20% cooler than the other ones that he has. So we gotta give him that. I wish they were real, someone says, yeah. I mean, it would be nice if he actually tattooed himself with a fucking My Little Pony. Yeah, someone should put him in a cum jar. He'd probably like it. Thankfully, this image doesn't have as many cleaning products. But I think there is water in the bathtub, so I guess he just got out of a nice bath, you know. Clinking the champagne glasses together with Lainey. You know, at least this guy's less pathetic than iDubbbz. Like, through all you can say about Onision and his various spouses and their various, like, weird financial troubles and Greg getting in trouble with the state for, like, deforesting his backyard or whatever the fuck. You know, all you can say about all of that, his various IRS problems. Hey, by the way, Ashtar will help you with that, man. His various problems. At least he's not, like, you know, he's not, like, living off of fucking, like, Social Security now with his bitch wife. So, I mean, it could be worse. I guess it could be worse. I wonder if Onision streamed how many viewers he'd get, because iDubbbz is getting, like, 50 viewers per stream. And he posts these. None of these posts have any likes. I mean, have any comments. They all have some likes. All, like, under 100. The most likes he has on any one of these is this picture. Which, I guess is what AI thinks when you put in a photo of Onision from 2012. It thinks that he is Chandler Riggs, best known for his role as Carl Grimes on the AMC television series The Walking Dead, abbreviated as Total Whiteoid Death, which he starred in from 2010 to 2018. That's incorrect. You know, I don't know if we all need to. We don't need to belabor the point that that's incorrect. I'm glad AI has a recurring, you know, presence throughout this. Who is this? He asks. And now the AI thinks he's Cole Sprouse, likely an American actor and photographer known for Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and Riverdale. It's hard to say if this is a specific photo or just a fan image without more context, though. Really taking the eye out of AI. But yeah, no comments on any of these, and I'm assuming that he probably gets tons of, Greg, you look old and disgusting. Greg, how's the daughter that you let fall on her head out of a window from 2 stories? Greg, are you still sexting about being daddy at the age of, like, 47 or whatever? Greg, why do you still try to look like you're a sexy fuckboy from 2007 in literally 2026? Probably a lot of comments like that, but, you know, they get deleted pretty quick, I'm sure, and so now none of these have any comments. Here he is, being a badass. Oh, this one, it's more obvious why. Comments are turned off on this one. Now, Greg's a badass. He'll shoot guns. He doesn't afraid of anything. He likes Metallica, people. Come on. But he will turn off the comments because he doesn't want to deal with any mean words. Very epic and cool stuff. This! Yeah. Buddy! America. Yeah, any country that lets him get guns. It's no real country. You know, it's true. America has a lot of fucking problems. And one of them is that they haven't deported this fucker to Esquitani yet. Comments are turned off. I can't imagine posting these kinds of selfies and then, like, really. I couldn't imagine trying to thirst trap like this. But posting these kinds of pictures and then turning the comments off? To what end? I mean, I guess it's just so he can see himself, but he can do that anyway. He took the picture. He could just fucking look at the picture, right? But he posts these, and then he turns the comments off. And you know that that's bad. I mean, the other ones we saw that didn't have comments, they didn't have the opportunity. Like, nobody commented, but you could, hypothetically, leave a comment. This one directly, like, every comment he was getting had to be very negative, and he turned it off. Note that there's 50-something likes on most of these. Which means that, you know, like, fucking nearly 2 million subscribers. I'm sure at some point he had over 2 million subscribers. Probably about 50 people left that actually want to have anything to do with him. That's bad. Botted likes, that could be it. It could be even less than that. You know, anytime I think about it, like, wow, I've got nearly 200K, and I'm getting, like, 20,000 views on a video in one day, you know? I mean, it's not nothing. I appreciate those views. But I feel like, based on that number, like, that number should the other number should probably be a little higher, right? Like, oh man, I must be really falling off. You know, Onision makes me feel better about myself. That's... Anytime I want a little pick-me-up as a YouTuber, I'll just look at Onision and be like, man, it's not so bad. It could always be worse, you know? It could always be worse. Yeah, and so he just keeps posting these. Here he is with his, male wife. Okay, is this AI? Did they get AI to just, like, illustrate this picture? Comments turned off. Very nice. Is that... Or maybe one of them drew it? I mean, I feel like AI would do a better job than this, so I don't know, but... But anyway, that's some of his posts. I don't know what he's got in the way of videos. Maybe something recent? Oh yeah, he's got some stuff. Not really, though. He's got these videos he's planning to put out in fucking 2027. He's got multiple videos upcoming to be premiered in 2027. But unfortunately, no recent videos since like a year ago. And, you know, I don't really want to watch any of this shit. I'm sure he's got more stuff. I know he's been, like, posting on Twitter. You know, probably a lot of the same shit he's been posting here. A lot of just, like, thirst trap selfies for himself and nobody else to care about. But, you know, at some point, you know, remind me in 2027. That's gonna be the year that Onision makes a comeback, goddammit. 20 years after he was last actually relevant. You know, that'll be the year. Let me see here. So it's a little return to Onision. It's as bad as you think it probably is. It's as bad as you expect. Let's see. What have we got here? So again, I'm just kind of looking through some of my older videos, some of my popular videos, just kind of seeing like, what about this guy? We haven't looked at this guy in a while. Well, there is always... Let's see. Is this guy even still on YouTube? I know this guy's like best friends with Turkey Tom or something. He is still on YouTube. This is awesome. Oh man, he's still posting. This is great. I'm sure this won't be a boring nightmare. Sometimes looking at this guy can be a boring nightmare. Sorry, it's not Turkey Tom he's best friends with. It's Queeman he's best friends with. It's Timu Chud Logic that he's best friends with, apparently. It's Mr. Girl, everybody. Famed proprietor of the Cuties review, where he says that the 10-year-old girls in that movie are hot. Mr. Girl, it's him. And, you know, persuasion versus manipulation. We don't want to watch these hotline ones, because this is like him talking to people. And I don't want to hear the voices of people who would call into Mr. Girl's hotline. You know, maybe one of these story times, maybe something like that. Oh man, interview with Kidology. I'm upset that I ever watched this individual at any point, but it makes a lot of sense. Oh man, Mr. Girl and YMS. How about that? Yeah, you know, that's an interview that exists. Anyways, moving on. Moving on from that, how I became a people pleaser. Sure, let's see him with this stupid fucking juggalo makeup on. What do you got going on, buddy?
Being a people pleaser is a waste. By definition, you're putting other people's needs and priorities above your own.
Other people's needs and priorities, huh?
Or the either to avoid discomfort or to try to get something back or some recognition or them liking you or something that is never going to come. It's never going to happen. They're just going to...
I don't know if he's a people pleaser. He might be a pedo pleaser.
Cast you aside like a rotten banana peel. And then one day you get to be a 35-year-old rotten banana peel.
There's not enough music here. Hang on a second. Let me just Do I have this one on the soundboard? I got like nothing good on the soundboard. That's the shame of it. I put things back on the soundboard. The problem is, everything I put on this fucking thing is now copyrighted because you can't play Persona or FF7 music. Some fucking guy at the YouTube HQ decided to like neuter my entire soundboard on purpose to spite me specifically. I think this'll work. Sure.
Old rotten banana peel. Oh. Oh. It feels so much better. Now you know what I look like without my makeup on. I was born as the result of a compromise. My father didn't want me. My mother wanted a second child.
My father was a drinker and a fiend! Yeah. Looking good in the corpse makeup, dude. I am death! I'll take your final breath! Good corpse makeup, you know? I mean, I'm sure if fucking, Children of Bodom is looking for a new saxophone player, I'm sure they'll get you.
Father said, we can have one more child if I'm off duty between the hours of 8 p.m. and 8 a.m. Meaning, I will not parent this child. I'm not going to get him if he's crying in the night. I'm not going to feed him. I'm not going to do anything between 8 p.m. and 8 a.m. Basically the hard part of being a parent. And my mother thought it was a good idea to have a second child with this man who
Yeah, don't worry about the shirt. I mean, he's just cleaning off his fist with soap. Why his fist is dirty. Don't worry. Don't ask questions like that. Do you really want the answer? You don't.
obviously did not want a child. My father once described his own mother as loving children the same way a 4-year-old loves a puppy. It's so cute when you first get it, and then you realize you have to actually take care of it, and then you don't give a shit about it anymore because it doesn't serve your narcissistic ego.
You know, you don't need to tell us why you're like a depressing, weird loser on the internet, you know? I don't think that's even necessary, frankly. We all kind of guess as to why that is. And, like, none of this is really, oh, you had a bad childhood and your parents didn't love you. Well, I know that. I mean, I'm smart enough to look at your videos and just know that, and most people are also. Not tooting my own horn there. I think most people are smart enough to know that. So, like, I don't know why you don't need to make this video, Max. It's
and you
fine.
Actually have to do work and form a more complex relationship.
What is it with internet people named Max?
My mother is that. My father married his own mother, and so my mother is that. I love this. Yeah. I'm thinking, yeah. You can see how I was set up to become a people pleaser right from the outset, right? Because I have a father who doesn't actually want me, and I have a mother who wants me to be little and cute, but is going to grow tired of me. And so as I got older, I learned how to be very, very, very funny and very cute. Those were, and smart.
Well, I know he knows a lot about cuties. So I mean, he's probably the most. He's got the most to say about that, I think, of anything. I don't know about smart and funny. You know, I don't think he's ever really done anything. I guess the song about being a pedophile was pretty funny. Admittedly, the lyrics in that song are better than I wish I didn't have to say that song is actually pretty funny, but like, in all fairness, you know, the lyrics in that song aren't bad. Gotta give him that.
Those were like the 3 big things that got you attention in my family. My father was always very open about not wanting me as a child. Like after my parents got divorced, I think I was 11 or 12, we were driving in the car and he paused. And as a way to complain about his child support payments, he said, you know, if I hadn't gotten married and had kids, I'd be a millionaire by now. This is a guy who was hired to testify as an expert witness on child abuse cases. still doesn't have the self-awareness not to say that. He would say other stuff, you know, like screaming at me about not doing.
Man, I really don't give a shit about this guy's whole sad life story. Fuck, I mean, who cares? Hi YMS, there he is. Being best friends with this guy who loves little children. Mr. Girl moderates President Sunday versus, oh man, that's another weirdo on the internet. Childhood lust and parental judgment. You know, this is the problem. It's like, I don't even really want to hear what this guy has to say. I mean, like, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, I did do a relatively popular video about this guy, and I mean, he put me in one of his songs next to Shoe on Head, Deadwing, and Moist Hypocritical. I'll never forget that. That's the height of my that's the height of my you know, accomplishments on the internet. But like, I don't really want to have, I don't want to listen to anything this fucking clown has to say. I think we're just gonna move on. You know, Mr. Girl still exists, and I don't want to listen to anything he has to tell me, or, we're good. I think we're good. Hey, guess what? He hasn't killed himself yet. Aren't you happy about that? Aren't you happy about that? I know I am. So, yeah, I mean, chat doesn't even want more of this guy. His parents didn't want him, so why should we? That's fine. You know, 4th most popular video on my channel is the one about cuties. The one about that guy's review of cuties. And, you know, another one of the popular ones is the live clip where we looked at him a little bit more. But I feel like I've watched enough of this guy now that I'm just, like, sick of having to, like, engage with him at all. It's just very tiring. It's like, I get it, you say these things because you're, like, counterculture and, you know, an edgelord, and you think that makes you very smart and great. And, like, I don't know, I just, there's enough people like that on my server that I don't need to engage with people like that now. I could just go have a talk with Mevelander if I wanted that. So you know, we've got a lot of videos here that have done, you know, reasonably well, and a lot of people that we've looked into in the past. A lot of people, and it's like, you know, unfortunately I can't do a follow-up on, like, the carpet sample fursuit guy, because I don't think there's anything really new about that. I don't think there's any new carpet sample news. There was, like, we were scraping the bottom of the barrel for that shit 5 years ago. There's nothing new as far as that goes. Another one of the popular videos, of course, is the one about Dogs Eating Dogs 6. And, I mean, we've kept up to date with Dead 6 throughout the years. We don't need to look at him anymore. The Smurf story. And there was a one from a few years ago where we looked at the Berry Baby person. And a lot of people, and myself included, we thought that was the Smurfin' Hand lady back to do more torture to tiny blue infants. But a lot of people pointed out, like, no, there's a lot of differences in this story, and, like, the art and the writing of it is not quite the same. You know, the jury's out as to whether or not the Berry Baby lady was also Smurfin' Hand. Now, it would be funny if it turned out that Sabrina Girlpants from the yesterday's live clip is actually Smurfin' Hand. That would be a great revelation. But let's see here. Yeah, it's like, you know, you get some of these, like, I don't have anything to say about the Filmarillion now. I don't think there's been any news about that. I definitely wanted to return to... Oh, here's a great one. I know what we're watching next. Somebody much more entertaining than Mr. Girl. Instead of Mr. Girl, we're going to be looking at Mrs. Gale and her men. Now, again, I've been watching a lot of Star Trek lately. Deep Space Nine, best series, best Star Trek thing. Deep Space Nine, love it. This is the lady who's stalking Brent Spiner from TNG, so if you know about that, if you've never seen my old video about Gale, this is one from, again, I think, like, was this one 7 years ago? Yeah, more or less. It says 6 years ago, but About 7, I think. So, Gail Cord Schuler over here. We have not... I know at some point in, like, the last 2 years we looked at her again, but it has been a while. And, you know, I know that she's gonna wow us a lot more than Mr. Girl did. Now, for anybody who's not aware of Gail, and I know many of you probably aren't, you know, this is like a long-standing internet individual. You can see my subscription to Mr. Mediker over here. He talked about her years before I ever did. She was getting fucking trolled by what the fuck are they called? Drunken peasants. She was getting trolled by them for like a decade or something before he even covered her, I'm pretty sure. At the very least, it's been a while. And people have got her to believe and say quite a lot of interesting things. And to that end, World Empress, U.S. Vice President, wife of U.S. President Brent Spiner, great niece of Howard Hughes, multiple Academy Award winner, multiple Nobel Prize winner, writer, actor, producer, director, favorite person of Jesus Christ, playmate of the century, sexiest woman alive. I like that her official site is a Google Drive link. That's amazing, Gail. Good job. My musical masterpieces. Happy New Year music fun. Well, I do like some music, but I think we gotta know about new Gales that just dropped.
Well, well, I finally got a letter from Brent, and let me just go ahead and read it. I got it this morning after I came back from shopping at the Walmart neighborhood market. I took the bus to go out there.
You know, I feel like I have to do a video, like a live clip or something. It was years ago at this point, many years ago, like 2021 or 22 or something, where we looked at her again, and she was going off about it. Truly the funniest thing I've ever seen from her was her talking about her men's penises and how they were blowing up like balloons. And so I think this was also the same stream where she was talking about the semen bukkake nuke that had been launched at Mexico or something. So, you know, Gail's got a lot to share with the world. And if some of you aren't aware of that, then I pity you, really. You had to be there, but maybe I'll fish that one up from the fucking sewer and repurpose it for the modern age.
And yes, I'm healing nicely from the injury that Jesuit jerk kid in an invisibility suit did to me on November the 20th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those fucking Jesuits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My doctor husband has been doing a phenomenal job taking care of that injury from that attack. Let me go ahead and read you the letter. It's called New Gales Just Dropped. Let's go ahead and get this here.
So now, I mean, again, if you're not already caught up, you know, you might have caught on just by what she's had to say, or maybe you know of Gail and you've seen this before. People send shit to Gail and she either just totally believes it unquestioningly, or, you know, she likes the attention that she gets, maybe. I don't know what it is. You'd think that she'd have some kind of sense in her head to say that, by the way, another Star Trek symbol. I wonder if she knows about Ashtar. But, yeah, people troll her with letters from quote-unquote Brent Spiner. And, you know, it's actually just the guy with the banana up his ass or whatever. But you know, they do that. And, you know, this is one of the better examples of, like, someone being fucked with by trolls. Like SSG, it's not that interesting. Most of the time, it's not that interesting. He just reacts the same way every time. It's not that good. This lady, though, I mean, she seemingly will just, like, read off anything and believe it, and it's great. Let's see about these new Gales.
Dearest Gail, my oh my. It's been busy on Church of Gail. Zach Knight and I have been hard at work employing various strategies to fight the ever-present automaton threat. Isn't this jewelry that my husband got me, just beautiful. This is from this is from Brent, Hugh Jackman. Anyways, let's get back here.
Her man, you know, she's got Matthew McConaughey up there on the space station too, with his dick being inflated like a balloon. You know, every day, bro, with that Gail Kortschuler flow.
While also trying to get to the bottom of the anomalous sightings of Il Pollo Loco.
Okay, chat member, I'm sorry, we'll get back to Gail in a second, but chat member, please stop spamming about Herbie Hops. We can do Herbie Hops, but if you spam about it one more time, we're not doing Herbie Hops, so fucking mind your business.
Gail and Muppet Gail. Regarding the latter high strangeness, many submitted fan reports have strongly suggested that those two unusual Gale entities...
He spammed about Herbie Hops again. I guess we're not doing Herbie Hops now, people. You can all fucking blame Marcus Yostein in chat for us no longer doing Herbie Hops on this stream. It was gonna happen. We were gonna have a great time. We were gonna laugh at his bullshit. Yes, I know she said Los Pollos Hermanos. Don't worry about it. We were gonna do it. She said El Pollo Loco, yeah. But now thanks to Marcus, we're not getting it. What the hell, Marcus?
Robert, we need to look at Herbie Hops again.
We're not doing that, Marcus!
Are far from the only Gale cryptids walking among us.
Stupid bitch
Though
ass
some
in
of the
chat.
reports seemed far-fetched, we decided to perform a thorough and honest investigation regardless. Our nanotechnology research team sequenced the genomes of Il Pollo Loco Gale and Muppet Gale, and were able to create a scanner that would detect any Gale-like entities within a 100-meter range. I invited $25 tier patrons Akasha and Moongoon.
Moongoon. Yeah, that was funny. I like
to
that.
The briefing room to train them on
Her Secretary of State, Moongoon, has been briefed on the situation.
how to operate the devices and prepare them for a scouting mission to seek and uncover any and all Gale entities. We were going to need boots on the ground for this one.
Boots on the ground, people.
Well, Akasha thought out
No more foreign wars!
loud. This isn't as exciting as getting my panties gnawed off by sewer Jews.
You never know what to expect from a Gale video. This is what I'm saying. You can troll SSG and he just like, it's the same. I'm done with you forever. You've crossed the line this time. You've gone too far. It's the same thing every time. This fucking lady, you send her in some shit about sewer Jews and she'll read it off like a fucking shopping list, motherfucker. She doesn't give a shit.
But it could be interesting. Hey, Moongoon chimed in. Where are Magnus and Virginia? Aren't they $25 tier patrons too?
Patrons.
Thank you for asking, I answered. Magnus and Virginia are currently recovering from severe head injuries following a tragic LARPing accident. Oh no, Akasha exclaimed. They were LARPing? That's a huge no-no for all Church of Gale and Discord members who attend Gale's live weekly hangouts, which she holds every Friday night for all $5 and up patrons. Indeed.
She says patrons like Quark says humans.
And for good reason. I began to explain the story, painting a vivid picture of a sunny afternoon in
Someone in chat says this feels like a JOI. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Start master building to this video and you're gonna see fucking visions before you're done.
the woods. Magnus and Virginia were dressed in handmade medieval garb, throwing sandbags at each other while pretending they were casting magic spells. Magnus screamed as he was hit by a sandbag, falling dramatically to the ground while clutching his chest. Ah, ye old fireball, I am smote. And now for thy final move, Virginia yelled. Seaman Biscuit, come and finish him. Virginia's pet horse,
Right.
Seaman Biscuit,
Right.
had been trained to respond
You know, it's like Seabiscuit, but come instead.
to the words come and finish him. Unfortunately, the intention was misconstrued in the context of their LARPing game. With rapt excitement, Seaman Biscuit came barreling through the woods with a massive erection. No, wait, I meant, Virginia shouted, but Seaman Biscuit was also trained to ignore the word no.
Oh, sounds like you trained him well. So see, you know, we gotta give a special, you know, point of attention to whoever is writing this, okay? If it's Zach Knight, whoever it is behind the fucking, like, writing the things that Gail talks about. It's always good stuff. It's always good stuff. Wow, this is a good pause frame. She looks like she's fed up with your shit. Always good stuff, and she'll just read it. She's like, it's like Fiverr for crazy people. She's like the crazy people equivalent of Big Tyrone. I wonder if you could get Big Tyrone to read off this whole spiel about sewer Jews and Seaman Biscuit, who can't listen to no. But she certainly will. The important thing is she will.
Virginia received a massive horse penis to the eye, puncturing her eye socket and penetrating her brain.
Oh, man.
Seaman Biscuit whinnied and ejaculated full force into Virginia's eye and brain matter, further complicating the injury as all of her prefrontal neurons fired and fritzed out. It was like spilling...
See, now this is the thing, like, did the person that wrote this, were they jerking off to this when they wrote it? Because this is definitely someone's fetish.
Coffee.
I feel like I've looked at someone before whose exact fetish this is.
A laptop keyboard, except horse semen on a person's brain. Magnus scrambled to his feet in shock. Dude, are you okay? Smack! Magnus was slapped in the face with two enormously heavy stallion testicles as Seaman Biscuit mounted his face and began to whinny. Magnus choked on the horse's giant penis and passed out. Just before Seaman Biscuit ejaculated, semen gushed out of Magnus's mouth and nose, and he fell to his knees and onto the ground. Akasha bit her lip intensely, her hand down her panties as she listened. And then what happened? Well, I finished.
So I guess that's whose fetish it is. It's Akasha.
They are both in the Church of Gale Hospital for TBI, that's doctor speak, for traumatic brain injury, and are expected to make about a 75% recovery. That means we should always take whatever they say in Gale's Hangout channel with a grain of salt, because they will be cognitively impaired and unreliable sources of information.
So we're talking about Gail's Hangout channel, and it makes me wonder, like, are these people involved in, like, the trolling of Gale? Maybe? I don't know how much of this is just complete fucking nonsense. It all sounds like complete nonsense, but, like, she's talking about her patrons, right? Her patrons. And Moongoon and Akasha being her patrons. So, like, is this an elaborate attempt to discredit some of her patrons or something? By saying, oh, well, they got raped by Seaman Biscuit in the eye socket and now they have brain injuries and can't words right or something. Or is this just totally made up? Because I'm getting the vibe that maybe this is, like, some weird attempt to make her not trust these people. Maybe they were gonna, like, try to fucking get to her and be like, hey, you know, they're trolling you. Like, they were gonna try to inform her that her men aren't real or something. Do you really want to shatter her illusion? She seems perfectly happy in this worldview that she's concocted. Like, I don't think we want to do that. I think, you know, whether or not you could say this is ethical, she seems to be having a good time. She doesn't seem to have any issue with it. If she knew how bad things really were, I don't think she'd be very happy with that. Do you want to make this old lady cry? I don't.
From this point on. Got it, said Moon Goon. Wow, they sure got more than their fair share of their $25 membership tier. It's not fair to the rest of us, Akasha sighed. Not fair at all, I said. But we're back in business here, and there will be no more LARPing. Now on to the mission. I picked up a scanner. These scanners should be good to go. As soon as a Gale entity is within range, it should make a noise like, nigger! Hey!
Alright, well, that's Gail Kordschuler, everybody. I often use this one because it's true, but
You never see it coming.
I didn't expect that would be coming.
Hey, now what?
Thank you, Gail. Thank you, Gail. Let's see here. Gail's 10 Commandments, Massive Brain Control, Sleepwalking Dream Conspiracy. That sounds pretty good, but that's an hour long. We can't watch that one. The Dangerous Sin of Idolatry. Updates on current events. Oh no, a month ago Gail had a hard fall on her walk. That's no good. Keep yourself safe, Gail. Jesus Christ. Declaration of war against thin privileged terrorists and brain-controlling Jesuits. Lots of stuff going on her channel. She's very active. She has not... There's a whole series of videos here where the end of the title is LARPing Victim. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. But, Antichrist Gail opposes Satan. So Gail's the Antichrist, too. There's a lot of stuff about Gail that you wouldn't assume if you didn't, know. If I didn't tell you that Gail was the Antichrist, you wouldn't have any idea about that. An interesting week. Computer hell over here. Ubuntu 24.04 is gone. All Linux Mint now. I didn't realize she was a fucking Linux user. What the fuck? There's a woman that uses Linux? And she's not even trans? New approach to Gale series. Satan's automatons lack a conscience. Kind of inferior. New camera and neck fan. There's nothing that's jumping out at me. Iran's underground semen retard bombs okay, yep, that's the one.
They're putting some sort of chemical, probably.
So this must be when her, webcam or computer was fucked up, and, this one, I guess, is just, yeah, it's just all one picture of Gail here.
They're putting some sort of chemical, probably, oh my God, probably from the bombs that they're dropping over our head. I found out some very interesting things from the hangout last night from Garbage Man, who watches Gabriel Chan on Fox News.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, okay, all that stuff going on with Iran and Israel. Israel is not the one who's been bombing Iran. That has been my husband Brent and his military. Yeah, and he had a successful mission.
Yeah.
He eliminated underground semen producing factories.
Right.
They were producing semen in order to make bombs to make everybody retarded.
Well, yeah, I don't know if you need to go to that length. People are already very retarded. Have you seen the United States in the last week? But, I don't know. President Brent Spiner, it could be pretty good. Maybe he would really take Israel to task. That's not going to happen. But maybe he would. I don't know. Maybe he would, he'd finally put the smackdown on the people that need the smackdown put on them. And, you know, my question now is, like, so there was a lady we looked at a few times several years ago. Her name was Sunflower, and she was like the Asian Gail Cord Schuler, essentially. People sent her in weird shit to read, and she would just read it, and she would talk about, you know, it would be like vaguely sexual nonsense, political, similar to this. And one of the things with that, I think, it was a lot more... Oh, and she got cream pies to the face, but that's a whole other thing. One of the things with her was that it was a lot more, like, obvious that, like, whoever was doing what they were doing to her, it seemed as though they were doing that just so that they could probably jerk off or something. There was, like, a more of a sexual angle than there even is with her. I wonder if it is the same thing, and whoever's writing this is just like, they really want Gail's voice to narrate their weird fan fiction about semen and brain horsecock fucking or whatever. I don't know. It gets into a direction that's like, this isn't even, like, it's funny, but I question why you wrote this, I guess, you know? And it makes you wonder, like, I mean, Gail got famous for her own wacky shenanigans, but so much of this now is, like, orchestrated by other people giving her things to say. And, you know, it makes you wonder, like, if so much Gail now is other people feeding her nonsense, what does she actually believe? I don't know. This seems to be like another one of these ones where it's like, oh, one of my sources told me this. I mean, I guess she believes whatever they tell her, but I want to hear more stuff straight from Seaman Biscuit's mouth. I want to know what she has to say.
Yeah, they've been reporting this all week on Gabriel Chon of Fox News, according to the Garbage Man. So, yeah, they've been making semen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm going to be... For meditation, I was thinking of going to Big Spring Park.
Someone asks why you gotta be racist, and then the next thing they say is Iran? Question mark. Is it racist that I mentioned Iran? What's racist about that? I mean, I am racist, but not to Iranians.
Seen a lot of suspicious characters.
Got no problem with them.
But I changed my mind after my hangout with Garbage Man. Well, last night I kept waking up with what like spasm.
See, again, it's like my hangout with whoever. Like, I want to know what Gail thinks in her own brain. It's all well and good to hear about Iran's underground semen retard bombs, you know, that people are getting her to talk about, but what, like, I want to know what she comes up with. This is the problem with Gail, is like, I desperately want to know more about her own mythos. But so much of it is just down to other people's, admittedly creative nonsense. You know, there's a symbiotic relationship with Gail. It's like, you know, a band that plays songs written by other people or something. Like Spock's beard. You know, we're talking about Star Trek on this stream. Spock's beard. In the last few albums they put out, they don't make their own music. They just play music written by some other guys. And that's what Gail's like. She's just a performer of other people's art, basically. But you know, I want to hear from her creative voice. That's the thing.
I was drinking water. Well, at the beginning of the day, I didn't drink water because they're going on all-out bioweapons. Okay, yeah. So Brent successfully eliminated all of their underground facilities because the Jesuits took over Iran.
Right.
According to Garbage Man, they've also taken over Malaysia. Yeah, so I'm going to be making a YouTube video to let people know about this. You say, why in the world won't Brent write you an email and stuff? I have a feeling his military operations are still ongoing, and he cannot let me know some things. And I have total faith in him. Yeah.
Yeah. Every now and then when she says that, she's just, yeah. Yeah, this is what I actually believe. It's real. So that's a little bit of Gale. I think we'll move on. You know, Gale gets... admittedly, Gale gets a little bit boring after a bit. You know, you look at Gale and you're like, oh yeah, this crazy bitch talks about all this shit, and then, you know, then it's like, okay, well, now, you know, now I remember Gale's whole thing. You know, I'm good. It's like every now and then I'll listen to a Disturbed song, like, oh yeah, this is what Disturbed is like. Okay, moving on with my life now, you know. So I don't need to listen to more of this, it's fine. So, that's Gale. Somebody asked about a guy who we've looked at before, and I don't remember his fucking name. I think his name was not in English. I'm gonna have to go track down this fucking clip. It's from like a couple years ago. But I posted so much in the last like 6 months that, oh yeah, this guy here. What the fuck is your name, bud?
So do fertility goddesses over here. I think I can show.
Fertility goddesses, that's right. Yeah, his name is like in fucking kanji or whatever.
For this video.
Come on now. Show us the user. What is this? DeadwingDork. Show us the fucking... Okay, so this is how we found it. Right. So a couple years ago, somebody told me to look up on YouTube cute Jewish Japanese girls' feet. And converse amongst yourselves as to why this individual knew about that search term and why they were looking up that search term. But it brought us to this guy who, has he posted? Oh yeah, he still posts. He still posts. Man, it's been a while since we looked at this guy. Nobody really cared much about this video. This is not one that, like, took off particularly. So if you've never seen this one, you know, it got like 60,000 views a couple years ago. It got like a decent amount of views, but for the most part, people did not, care much about this guy, which I find unfortunate. I find it very unfortunate because he is a memorable individual. He is one of the most wackadoo fucking people we've ever looked at. I don't even know what his fucking name is, but it's this guy, the Black Weeaboo Talmudic Shinto foot creeper. It's this guy. I don't know his name. I have no idea what his name is, but he's a weirdo. Here he is talking about Sephiroth. Here he is talking about FBI and menstrual goddess something. Jewish mystic Mandala. My karma is transcendent to others globally. Man, I forgot about what it was like to look at this guy. This is as far from sanity as you can possibly get. I don't know, man. Good setting. Growing up 12, attend in JDS in Maryland. Japanese flag 1 number Tai Chi school. Aleph bet. Buddy chart, and there's a DNA sign, and it says mother. Oh man, we're gonna have to boost the volume on this guy because you will never know what he's saying. He just kind of mumbles and skitters around his apartment most of the time. God damn it! God damn it!
Asian American as well. Yeah, they're just like, I reckon, like, just embassy and stuff, like, they're like, you could be surrounded by Asians, we don't know that. That's fun.
God damn it.
Surrounded by Asians, we don't know that. That's fun, man. It's just trying to balance with, like, and what's to come, like, it's just like, they're bound for God's Oh, what the is that?
Just when it feels like he's about to say something important, you know? Where was that? Where? Yeah, we were right here. Oh, he's definitely geeked. So now... Oh, man. Oh, no more blood. Oh, boy. So here we are. I was just about to say, if you don't know anything about this guy, you know, you probably don't know some of what he did and how he was, like, creeping on random women and filming them on buses. How he was, like, being a weirdo in a at a cashier in a Target or something, and he got thrown out of the building, and he was just like, God is great, dude! And he just... Very strange guy. Very odd individual that just roams around Maryland doing mysterious things. You know, we were all very concerned by him for a reason. And, you know, now you get a message here. You're doing this out of love for me. I know, obviously, and here's his long-ass response about being Roll's eyes Jewish.
Yeah, do you see that I'm like really almost choking? Like, this is so Israeli. Like...
君もその可愛い寝癖直しといてくださいね。
Oh, brother.
じゃあまた後で。
Oh boy. Oh man, that's a big ass fucking damn. So yeah, he just kind of sits around thinking about Japanese girls' feet and something about fucking chakras or whatever. I don't know, like fertility goddesses, something. It all makes sense to him. Genuinely one of the most unhinged people we've ever looked at. He loves foot stimulation. He's a big fan of it. Is that a pipe? Okay. I thought it was just a giant blunt. There's his foot. Gratitude for the mind. You're a powerful healer. Japanese. Javura. This is Montgomery County Police. You have CIA information. Uh-huh. Open your consciousness. You are 12. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't even read that one. Pineal gland. You're not doing anything illegal! They're creating a setting. Yeah, I think that there was some underage-related malfeasance with this guy, if I recall correctly. This video is also less insane than a lot of his videos used to be, from what I recall. The thing there where the text was appearing on the screen, and it made no sense, but it was a little bit concerning and off-putting. A lot more of that used to happen in his older videos, so I don't know. It seems like he's toned some elements of his insane personality down. I think he probably just like fried his fucking brain on drugs or something. I don't know, like what happens to a person that you wind up like this. I mean, maybe it's like turbo schizophrenia This could be the 21st century schizoid man. Recycled a lot. You are loved, shalom. Oh, I know it's loud. Love. Love. £5 of weed per day. Well, that's the thing, like, at some point he had to have fried himself on drugs. Here he is creeping on some lady's boots because of fertility goddesses or something. I'm sure she agreed to this. She's consenting. Don't worry about that. But anyways, at some point in time, he had to have, like, had access to £5 of weed per day. I don't know if he still does, because he seems to live in, like, a fucking rat hole. Maybe he has, like, I don't know where he's getting money from. I feel like he's not even eligible to, like, go to a fucking welfare office and answer the questions to get, like, a check. Maybe you don't need to. I mean, it is, you know, he is in Maryland, so maybe they just see him come in and they're like, you look troubled, here's $10,000. I don't know how it works there, but, you know, like, I don't know that he has any ability to make any kind of income at all. So the amount that it would cost for him to keep up an addiction like this, I'm thinking, you know, at some point he got access to, like, he broke into the drugstore or something. I don't know, like, how this happens. You remember the Krabby Patty room that was, like, filled with, like, 4,000 fucking Krabby Patty burgers? I feel like that's him, but with drugs. Like, he got locked in the Krabby Patty vault, but it was all K2 sheets and fucking heroin and crack, and now he's like this, you know? And, you know, he's not still doing it every day, but at some point he did enough of it that now he's just like this forever. That's my theory. You like drugs, don't you, Shinto? So remember, if you live in the Maryland area and you're a woman and you're ever out anywhere, this guy might just be there, you know, surreptitiously filming your feet. Don't wear open toes if you go out later, ladies. Oh, yeah. And, like, I don't know if the cops are aware of this guy. They probably are, because he had that thing earlier about the Montgomery County Police. You know, so I'm sure at some point the cops have tangled with him, you know, but he's still out and about. He's still free to do whatever the fuck it is that this is, you know, and I feel like maybe he shouldn't be able to just keep doing this. At the very least, they might need to, like, take his fucking phone away from him or whatever, you know? Something. Yeah, he's in Baltimore, Maryland. Yeah, and the really the disturbing thing about this guy is that he mutters just incoherently all the time, and it's impossible to get any idea of what he's trying to get at or what he thinks is going on. And then he's got this text on the screen, which, while you can at least read it, unlike his mumbling where you can't even fucking hear what he's saying, here you can see what he's written. It just never makes any sense and doesn't offer any kind of insight into why the fuck he's like this or what's going on. So, I mean, there's just really, I mean, you know what they say with, like, horror, you know, it's fear of the unknown. I don't know shit about this guy. It's years later, and I still don't know what the fuck is up with this guy. He's doing his prayers. He's forming a Kamehameha. The video, balls of pleasure towards my mother. Oh, I missed that. I missed balls of pleasure towards my mother. I almost didn't notice that on the screen. But the video, somebody asked what the fuck that video is. It's called Discover the World Deep Inside Your Throat. And it's got two sexy Japanese girls talking. And, you know, that definitely seems to be up his alley. You know, so, whatever's going on there. Whatever's going on there. I think I understand. He's trying to form magical balls of pleasure that he shoots off to his mother so she won't be so sad anymore. It's actually wholesome. You guys need to get your head out of the gutter. And stop looking at this Japanese girl's tits. So that's what's going on here. Bowing to the health energy. I don't remember my fucking... I don't remember my moon ruins, so I don't know what that says. Yeah, he's just loving his mom. Come on, man. Like, the thing is, on some level, I want to click off this one and go to another video, but on another level, it's like anything could happen at any point in any of these videos. Doesn't really matter which one we watch. We could click on 15 more videos, and just, like, randomly somewhere in one of them, he might be getting up to something incriminating and freaky and strange. Or he might just be doing this for 15 minutes. You never know. Come on. Come on, Shinto, man. Oh, this is a good bedroom. This is a good room. What do you think he's buying off Amazon Prime all the time? He's able to work a computer well enough to, like, order things? Where does he get money? He must have, like, a family that supports him or something, right? Neat box, possibly. Yeah, he's borderline nonverbal. He's constantly smiling. He's always on his phone recording something. To fucking what end, no one knows. I wish I at least knew what he was trying to do here. Is this a vlog? Is this like a confession? Like, what is the point? What does he think the point of these videos is? I have no idea.
I eat
Yeah, I mean, I guess 5 pounds of weed will do that to you. It's true. Oh, he's definitely not harmless. We've seen stuff. I mean, at the very least, in this video, we've seen him creeping on women, like, sneakily filming them and putting them online. I don't know. I wouldn't say that's harmless. I mean, we're just kind of here, but for the grace of him not fucking knifing a bitch to death or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, at any moment, this big smile could turn to a frown, and you don't know when that's coming. You know, it's all well and good to be like, oh, but he's not harming anybody. He just wants to support his fertility goddesses. At any moment in time, this could turn violent. You know it. I need this guy to stop smiling. It's the creepiest smile in the fucking world every time and he's always smiling. His face muscles must be like permanently stuck that way.
Yeah, these guys are all female. And, classic. They're just being like...
I love how he starts talking and you can actually kind of make out what he's saying. And then he just... You know, he's just talking, and there's just all this shit happening. And I don't know what he's fucking doing. Shut up! Females!
They're talking about like a California cult. It sounds like it's like a CIA test tube, I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. I'm not really...
I am not gaijin. No, we can see.
Sitting his ass without
You are quote-unquote foreign man. If you were in like a Yakuza game as like a random character on the street, you would be listed as foreign man.
But they're just saying it as that's an example. Because they're saying some people, they're attacked and that's a bad trip. That's the example this is you at 12. You actually meditated and transcended and stuff. So good job.
I want this guy to stop talking about 12-year-olds.
So for me, I'm just saying it as
what the fuck was all that? Kyo matcha. So whoever it was said that he's just ordering a bunch of fucking weeaboo food was right. He's just getting chopsticks and fucking matcha and... Yeah, he's a matcha girly.
So for me, I'm just saying it as I guess the final thing is this is Buddhist. I don't know. I don't think I'm saying this, but if it is, I'm saying it is you guys made me you would if I was Native American or something. Cause you're supposed to be grateful. I mean, if you're not what I'm telling you, you're not. But
The joke, chat member. I know you say you're joking when you say turn down the volume. I have it as loud as it can go. I've got the booster and it's all the way to the max. I mean, I do have a 600% volume booster thing built into Firefox. I could technically make him louder, but it's not even the volume of him talking that's the problem. It's the fact that he's talking, and you can kind of hear what he's saying, but he mumbles so much that's what really makes it so indistinct. What is going on here, by the way? What is all this? Is this scum? What is this? He's in bed, right? This is his fucking sheets look like this. What is all of this there's more. There's whatever this brown stuff is. There's stains. But my eyes are drawn to, are these maggots or what is that? What's going on there? What's going on there? Bugs? Blunt ash, animal shit. Hair? I don't think his hair looks like that. It's amazing. It's not only is he mumbling indistinctly, but he also is holding the phone in such a way that he's only audible out of one ear. Everything that can work to make this impossible to understand, it's all working so perfectly.
Japanese people are just it's good. It's kind of campfire. Cause I can't imagine seeing this stuff. I can't. It's so trippy. But
I can't imagine hearing this stuff, man.
It didn't personally affect me. You're still pure from that. But then it's eventually this it would like block crown chakra or whatever, so they're like it clears up. But like their point was like you have to feel like I guess like they're trying to iterate there's something special like you're
Oh, who let this fucking guy listen to In the Airplane Over the Sea? Why is Anne Frank happening right now? You know, the two things that don't go together more than anything in the world is probably the words pure positivity and Anne Frank. But there they are, sharing the same frame.
little light shines and like other people were like broken by that and
like
it's just nice to have like a less like
oh my god. Thanks, man. I still don't even know what this guy's name is. Does anybody speak Japanese well enough to know what the fuck any of this means? I think, what is this, a mei or a nu? There's a ni here. This one's ta. I think this one's like, is this one like Japanese man or something? Nihongo man, something like that. And then there's a no, and then I just lose the thread with the kanji. I don't know. Like, I recognize some of these kanji, but I have no idea how they fucking fit into whatever's happening here. I did study Japanese for, like, a little bit. So I have, like, the slightest grasp of some of this, but not really. Here's more Anne Frank. So that's cool. Holocaust survivor town in this one. Chilling iCarly, Secret Service, police escorts, federal suburbs, iris scanned, Senate family. Could he be the son of some senator somewhere? Maybe that explains it. Maybe that explains where he's making his money. JDS Rockville 25. This video, the time code was leet for a second. Boot camp for adults, egoless, upper/lower brain emoji. And then, yeah, it's like a fucking, it's just a mishmash of Japanese and Hebrew and whatever's going on. Whatever's going on. Kushma, it was a joke. But they came, socks emoji. Yeah, that one. And now when we looked at this guy a couple years ago, a lot of his videos were like him on a bus or something. There were ones where he was just like zooming into ladies that were on buses. And you know, that's like, yeah, just anytime, if you live around there, if you're ever in the area, just watch out if you're a woman. Because this guy could be lurking anywhere with a phone. Eat my farts, sissy cuckold! A woman using rude, typically manly mannerism. They were Democrats. Sissy, serve them exclusively! A goddess. Oh, it's a woman and she has feet. And they're all just like used to this because they have to be, because this is the way America is. They all just have to, oh haha, this crazy guy on the bus is just rambling and probably up to something, but I guess that's just the way it is. Haha, anyway.
Each time they take it away.
You're my favorite loser.
We were saying that like the hood says this. All of these rappers say that my family were like that. You know,
Bite-size Hebrew. You'll get the installments, but they, the guys, don't want to accept it. But they know America has to accept a female's wish. Apparently not. Not as of 2024. Yeah, he's talking about rappers. Chukchi is a mushroom. That might explain some things. Might have had ego death. Yeah. Dear God. It can be considered popular. Evolution of the heart. Trends come and go out our school, but I hope to stay. It does look like a lot of young women on this bus, doesn't it? It looks like a lot of, like, maybe he specifically got onto the bus near the fucking high school or something. And, you know, he did that on purpose, I'm sure. Exit roleplay freely. Creativity. Health of intelligence. Divine feminine. Grandma's moral. $sign Iching. Don't gets you Shein. None of our parents would ever buy us Shein. Horrible integrity polluter products. It's all about clean energy. Even this guy's got opinions about fucking Shein. That's crazy. Even he knows. Oh man, not another lady with feet. Uh-oh. No, I'll get copyright claimed for Final Fantasy music. The Shinra, of course Shein, aka the Shinra, tried to desecrate the names, but we know better. The iCarly hookup down here, everybody. Goddess Rachel, they are at our feet. I got popular. No, I don't know what to do. Goddess, question on them. Don't allow them more. They are males and les subs only, not our moms. Yeah, he's just in the woods, whatever. Like, what's he doing in the woods? Who fucking knows? I am a fun planet. I am all the mistresses. We are always influential. It's as if we had met before in a past life. So is he trans? Is that what's happening now? He's all the mistresses. The hood says we deserve this? I don't think I want this guy to be peaceful, chat member. Sun Goddess. Berserker Kong with the super chat says that the Hebrew is absolute nonsense. Just gibberish. I mean, he tokes Asian. Don't worry, the English is too. Like, I don't know why we expected to crack the code if we could understand the Hebrew. I mean, it probably makes less sense than the fucking English does. The guy sounds like a native English speaker. He's probably not a native Japanese or Hebrew speaker. So, yeah, I believe you. I believe that it makes it's completely nonsense and it's just gibberish. Yeah, totally. He tokes Asian. Restraining order. That's all. Like it's terrifying when that's the only part of it that I've been able to pick up on. Probably because I hear about restraining orders very often. Don't worry about why. But everything else, he's just mumbling incoherently. But that's just randomly restraining order. Germany likes.
No, fuck you, it's me, Mr. Frog. Yeah, I like feet.
His
comes off.
Yeah, it is just like him wandering around aimlessly. Is he homeless here? Why is he like out and about? Charging Starbucks employee with pedo. And there's an cop car. Anywhere women are who are wearing shoes, God forbid if they're not wearing shoes, he is also there, and he is going to film them. In Japan, you don't get a temple that you've been healed of a child abuser. What are those? Yeah. They say the Republicans? It's gotta all make sense. They say the Republicans currently are openly dishonest. This is truth. Well, thank God this guy is the honest one, everybody. Let's have a big round of applause for honesty over here. Good stuff. Good stuff. You are president, and I'm the Upper Sephiroth. Upper Sephiroth. You know, the Upper Sephiroth something. So we're not going to pursue you. They save you! Yang Shin! Chill, Jews. North Bethesda. What's going on here? Which one of these are we supposed to pay attention to? The Shakespeare review? Or the Maryland man sentenced to 50 years for child pornography and child sex abuse spanning 2 counties? I kind of feel like he might be focused on this one and not the Shakespeare review, but maybe both of them are important. I don't know. Perfect So now he's just listening to like fucking Chinese music or something. I'm sure this will get me copyright claimed and my social credit score fucked with in China. That's fine. One of the fall holidays.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people were going to a different symbol.
Man. Like, on some level, I want to click off because, like, you know, what is even happening? We should probably look at someone else now. But on another level, what is even happening? Surely if we watch for another 5 minutes, we'll get some kind of answers, right?
This is probably eventually Japanese people have so much
Imbolg. Imbolg. Amazing. Thanks, buddy. Garlic Spring. What the fuck is Imbolg? Single brain cell situation? Like, you can really tell that someone's fucked in the head when they show you this. Like, you know, there's not even the, like, I don't know if I'd call it, like, self-preservation or whatever. There's no sense of shame to know maybe I shouldn't put this part of my room in the video. You know, my Mulan backpack for little girls. Maybe that shouldn't be in the video. Maybe the just floor piled filled with fucking shit. You know, maybe that shouldn't be in the video. There's no shame. Nothing needs to not be in the video. It's all here. What do you think is in this jug of black liquid? What, like, is that tar? What do we think is in there? Is it literally just feces? Like, it could be. I think the outside of it might have had some splashback, so probably not. It could be like motor oil. It could be Coke or root beer or something. Dr. Pepper, maybe. He seems like more of a Dr. Pepper guy. Maybe an iced tea. I don't know, but it's definitely not what originally comes in that jug, I'm gonna say. Unless maybe it's like some kind of weird apple cider. It's tea. It could be tea. Soy Pepsi. Now we're listening to this. Their hearts are healed. Uh-huh. Kabbalistic practices. You are severely autistic, but you are also becoming popular. Miraculous! I do feel like this guy's a goldmine of quotes. Just random, out-of-context quotes. Like, a lot of the things that are on here could be like someone's Discord bio or something. Like the thing about, shut up, sissy cuck! Or whatever from earlier in the video. You know, I feel like this summary, this is a summary of my whole channel. I know, I didn't expect it either. Happy anniversary.
I see like the change. I just often speak. They reference Gaza.
Welcome.
Gaza referencing Gaza. It's October 7th.
Just go through the... Hey, 7th anniversary. Just go through the Publix self-checkout zone talking about Gaza on October 7th. I'm sure that's going to go great. Last time we looked at this guy, I do remember him being fucking booted from a supermarket. For some reason, I don't remember exactly why, but I'm sure he was causing some form of nuisance and problem.
I get that. It was bad. It's not the Holocaust.
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, I don't know why he's bringing up October 7th. I think that was... I don't remember anything important that happened on that day other than Hassan shocking his dog. That was the only thing that happened on that date in history, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. What is that now? Now he's a vexillologist? JDS in Rockville is handling it as specifically instructing us students to be grateful for the classic Jewish situation of not being on government subsidy, not being wards of the state, but having wealthy liberal parents. Our arcane ebook of Lights. Lights writes ebooks now? Damn. I thought she was just like a shitty musician. Maryland is a well-off state with good karma. Other states in the U.S. vary. Some are well-off, some live on government subsidy.
Just like, it's the gratitude.
So, I mean, like, this guy is being, like, subsidized by his family then, right? His wealthy liberal parents. I mean, his parents could even be Jewish, for all we know. I mean, he could be... There's black Jews. He could be adopted, also. Whoever his parents are, I'm leaning more and more toward that, although even bringing up government subsidy makes me wonder if that might also be the reason that he's able to survive and have this apartment, I guess, and live. You know, he seems to not be, like, say what you will about this guy, he doesn't seem to be that bothered by, like, money and the state of the world. He's in his own little fucking world, you know? Like, whatever else is going on doesn't seem to really affect him that much. You get little references to Republicans and Democrats here and there, but for the most part, he's just doing his own thing. He doesn't worry about the Cheeto, you know, or Tim Walz or any of that.
It's very Jewish. It's just like appreciate they did this like on the garden, like, but it's just like kind of like it's not really like will you actually buy it because like prescriptions, brand name.
Can't even keep up with all the shit.
It's not forcing you to actually do it, but it's the concept. Yeah, American Eagle is just even about more Abercrombie and Fitch.
Democrat-leaning, eco-friendly, Abercrombie and Fitch. You know, I'm sure Abercrombie and Fitch are very eco-friendly. It's true. It's, you know, say what you will about Shein, but obviously Abercrombie and Fitch, they're the ones that are... They really care about them ozone layer. Why does he have, like, a doctor's office human body chart in the background? What?
It's either friendly if you get married.
Herstory.
Distance was a friend of mine. Catching breath in a web of lies. I've spent.
Man, the chat froze. This is bullshit. It's not even refreshing.
It's the Cowboys selling their hires. They don't have a trader.
They tried to allow... Oh, man, I'm losing brain cells with every second, you know? We're gonna have to call it on this guy. I think that's our update on this guy. The Feet Creeper is still around. He's got many videos here with suspicious fucking titles. He's got many videos with suspicious contents, too. Man. He really likes schoolgirls and feet. That's what I've taken away from this. And Final Fantasy VII, apparently. So, you know, that's that guy. Again, no idea what that guy's name is or what his fucking deal is. I don't even begin to understand or comprehend. I don't even know if the stream is still going at this point. Everything's frozen. I always like it when this happens. The live streaming thing, it's just the whole tab is frozen. The chat froze. Very cool. This didn't happen so much before, but now it happens like every time, basically. And my computer's better than it used to be, so that's, I mean, it's bullshit. It's kind of just bullshit. Man. Every user is a final user. Claw, wake up. We're still here. Oh, we're good. It's good. It's good. You're live on the air! I mean, I thought I was. I wasn't gonna start, like, doing a DSP, you know, but I'm just, everything freezes, and I don't know. So, let's see here. Now, this guy did spam earlier about Herbie Hops, and I said no Herbie Hops because that guy was spamming. But it's lucky for you that I like Herbie Hops. And I wanna know more about Herbie Hops. I wanna know. Oh, the camera's on! Oh! It's been on the whole time? Oh! I want to look at some Herbie Hops for old time's sake, I guess you could say. I'm pretty sure the last time we looked at Herbie Hops was the time when I mean, this was an old video when we found it, but the last time we looked at Herbie Hops, we watched his video from like 2016 of his fucking brother dying in the hospital, and he filmed the body as his like mother was crying over his brother. It was a really fucked up and sad video. And I don't know why he filmed that. It was very strange. But Herbie Hops, everybody. And now, the thing about Herbie Hops... Him/them, by the way. He's changed his avatar, so now he's like a little kid pony with another pony. That's cool. That's not suspicious. But, what he used to do, you see SMG4 SFX. Now, I don't know if I don't know if you have seen a Herbie Hops thing before from you know me, or maybe you've seen someone else talk about him, or maybe you've seen his videos, you know, yourself. But Herbie Hops' version of doing SFX for SMG4. SMG4 was kind of like a non-Mario Logan version of Mario Logan. It was really popular among autistic people, and it ended recently. They shut it down, and you know, there's been some talk. I've seen some people be like, well, how's Herbie Hops gonna take this? And so we're gonna find out a little bit about how he's gonna take this. Now, he says SMG4 SFX, and historically, what that's always meant, if we go to popular here, yeah, what that's always meant is just shit like this. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Like, that's what he means by SFX. I don't know if that's clipped from a Herbie Hops, or if that's clipped from an SMG4 video. I don't know if that's like a... I'm pretty sure he doesn't make sound effects for SMG4. I don't think he ever did that. I think he's just like a fan channel or something. But anyway, yeah, a couple like weeks ago or like a month or two ago or something, SMG4, I guess, ended. And, well, we have some catching up to do with Herbie. I mean... yeah, when exactly did it end? Because he's got one video that's like a minute long. And I don't know what this GH64 shit is. I'm not sure what the fuck that is, but that's like the new thing, I guess. But he's got this video. It's a minute 36.
So it turns out he wasn't lying. He, left us behind for the better good. And what I mean by that is, I wish him luck with whatever his life throws his way. You know, maybe a better job opportunity, maybe family, time with friends, time away from the platform. It seems like all great big YouTubers are leaving the platform for the better good.
Hey, not me.
Like, better opportunities. And honestly, I don't blame them. So, what's the most respective way to go about this? Well, I'm going to put one of his hats in the area where all the California stuff is, because earlier this year this
It's the best way to respect him. I'm gonna put one of his hats on my pile of degenerate horse cum stuff. You know, the horse stuff that I come to every night. I'm just gonna put one of his hats over there, because he probably comes to SMG4 too, you know, so it's fitting, I guess.
Sure. You also closed, and it impacted a lot of people, including myself. So we're going to call this the corner of never forgetting. We're going to put his hat there with everything else from California. So that way, we can never forget about a giant, great inspiration through people throughout the world, including myself. Well, I'm not an inspiration, but what I mean by that is SMG4 also inspired me to do great things, you know? Some people call me self-centered.
You are. You definitely are. If you've never seen Herbie before, this is the guy who ate ground beef to own the doctors or something, and raw ground beef, that is. And more importantly, he was a DoorDash driver during the pandemic. Very, very happy and proud of himself being an essential worker and a hero delivering McDonald's to people. Important people that would have died if he didn't deliver them McDonald's while he's risking his life out in the coronavirus air. That was Herbie. So he's very self-centered. Also road raging. But, you know, never say you're not an inspiration, Herbie. I mean, there's a lot of power in being what not to do. You know what I mean? Like, you are like the Room of humans. Well, not the Room. That's Chris Chan. You're like I don't know, Ryan's Babe of humans. You know, you're definitely someone to look at and be like, oh, I don't ever want to make the mistakes that you made to get to the position you're in. You know, like you watch The Room, you watch a bad movie, and it's like, oh man, this motivates me never to make something like this. And I mean, to be fair, then Red Letter Media made Space Cop. But that aside, you know, like you motivate me never to be someone as unbearably ungodly pathetic as you. And that's a powerful thing. Don't ever tell anyone that you're not an inspiration, man.
I'm just doing what's right. SMG4 may have stated that he's already done everything and felt like he's accomplished everything. Which is completely true. I mean, he's been on YouTube over 10 years, and he was a giant inspiration to a lot of people. So you know what? We're going to give him the proper remembrance that he needs.
Listen, I like Space Cop. It hurt me to be derogatory to Space Cop, okay? Oh good, I'm getting recommended Dead Domain. That's epic. That's so epic. So yeah, Herbie Hops. I thought he had more of a reaction to SMG4 ending. I was told that he, like, cries over that or something. I don't know. But here's his Christmas video. I'm sure this will be depressing. It always is.
I've had a check engine light on right now for, like, the past week because my O2 sensors went out, but you don't need that shit. You don't need that dinky-ass little light to tell you what's going on. As long as you got a team of mechanics that know what they're doing, things like this can happen. See, did you hear how nasty that sounds? Nasty, dude. I've been working on this car for almost 5 fucking years. That sounded nasty.
But he's got a reverse fucking skull cap on.
Yeah, he was just out speeding, you know. I mean, I remember when he filmed himself, like, speeding, because he's like, they'll never catch me! Ha-ha! And he just, like, started gunning it in his shitty little fucking Honda Fit or whatever. Whatever his shitty car is. He was just fucking gunning it. And I remember just being like, wow, he is literally on camera breaking the law. For some reason. I don't remember why, even. Just general, like, angry road rage. Herbie's a very interesting person. He's, like, angry, but also incredibly emotional and sensitive, and he'll cry at nothing, and very selfish and self-centered. He'll take a video of his dead brother just so he can get sympathy. He'll show his brother's corpse on YouTube so he can get sympathy. Wild individual. Wild character. I mean, there's truly nobody like Herbie Hops, really. He's a very unique guy. That's why I had to say he's like a Ryan's Babe, because it's like, he's like one of those bad movies where you've never seen anything fucking like it, but as a person, that's him.
Oh, shit. Because, I mean, like, he used micro machines as a trap. I mean, you could have used, like, a Lego brick, because I'm pretty sure Lego bricks freaking hurt when you step on them. Like, especially if they're not looking where they're going and they're chasing after him and, like, they freaking step on a Lego brick.
I hope you step on a Lego brick, Herbie. Yeah, His channel was fine after he posted the video of his brother. That was in like 2016 or something. That was one of his earliest fucking videos. Everything we've seen of Herbie after that, like everything we saw of Herbie up till the last time we watched anything with Herbie, I'm pretty sure was after that video. So it's like, yeah, he faced no repercussions for that video. I'm pretty sure that video's still fucking up, as far as I know. Okay, right now that's happening. Okay.
That's like stepping on a field of thumbtacks, dude.
I think we're past due for a return to Herbie in like a live clip or something. It's been a while. I only have the one like main upload of a Herbie thing, and that was like fucking 2022 or something. Since then, we've looked at him several times. We've looked at him crying over being like having to leave a pony convention. A whole bunch of embarrassing Herbie times have happened since then. I think it's about time, you know, we revisit it, because some people missed it. Some people never saw those streams, you know?
I mean, what was the last Home Alone movie they made? I think they made Home Sweet Home, which was the recent one, but I think they should have made, like, one with Macaulay Culkin all grown up, and he's got, like, a shotgun or something instead of a BB gun.
Like that Santa movie that we watched.
Yeah, like Violent Night or Silent Night or something, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't do that Home Alone, but him all grown up, shotgun.
Yeah, they're watching Home Alone in the background, yeah. Famous movie starring Daniel Stern, solicitor of prostitution. Adult legal of age prostitution, okay? Nothing that isn't above board, let's be real here. People post that shit and I'm just like, listen man, it can be worse and it has been worse. We should just be happy that that's like an adult fucking whore that he was going to.
I swear, Violent Night is crazy, dude. Like, you got David Harbour smashing people open with a fucking sledgehammer. Like, bro.
Amazing. Thanks, Herbie. So that's quite enough of Home Alone night with Herbie. What's this?
Small ass piece of shit.
I think that... Yeah, the problem here is, yeah, it's still volume boosted. My apologies. Trying to watch that fucking Talmudic Shinto foot freak. You know, I had the volume boosted because he was completely illegible and nothing he said could be heard. So that's why now every sound in this Herbie video is making us want to fucking kill ourselves. That's bad.
Are you... Yeah. What? These look like Monopoly pieces, dude. Like... First Hickory Farms screwed us over and now this? You know, all jokes aside, for the smallest sizes we got, it actually tastes a lot better than Hickory Farms.
What are these things? They're like little savory snacks or something?
It definitely tastes a lot better than Hickory Farms, I will say that. Because Hickory Farms last year completely sucked. Bro, it's already going on 8 o'clock and they're still not up yet. And I slept like shit last night.
Mm-hmm.
Had to sleep on the couch. Got my hand on my chicken the whole time.
How did you... Oh, that's great, Herbie. Thank you. How did you... What happened to your bedroom, Herbie? You're at your house, right? This is like your parents' house, right? So what happened to your bedroom? Who was in your bed? What do you mean you had to sleep on the couch? What the fuck?
This is all I've been hearing for the past 24 hours. That's all I've been hearing for the past 24 hours. Man, Warner Brothers must be running really low on money if they're running A Christmas Story 24/7, dude. Like,
bro, they've done that for like 20 years. I remember them doing that on TBS when I was a kid. That's not new.
There's no Jim Carrey's The Grinch. There's no Arnold Schwarzenegger. There's this 24 hours.
That's every year on TBS. This is not new, Herbie. Come on.
Oh, fuck yes.
Yeah, why do they have two TVs, like, opposite each other? What the fuck is that? What is that? They just got two fucking TVs on either opposite ends of the fucking room. Amazing. Now he's got the arrow bar.
I don't give a shit about that stocking.
Oh, yeah. He's got like an arrow bar treasure trove more arrow bar. And here we are back in the pony cum cave. Now, like, maybe he's got family over. Now, can you imagine being his family? He said he slept on the couch. Does that mean, like, his parents or whoever was just like, oh, you can sleep in Herbie's room tonight. He doesn't mind taking the couch. And then they go in there, and it's like this... First of all, imagine the smell. But, like, imagine you take a black light in there and see what he's fucking done to that room. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to sleep in the pony cum sex zone. I don't think I want to go there. I'd sleep on the couch. I'd risk fucking up my back. I'd sleep standing up if it meant not sleeping in this room. How did he not sleep in his bed? I'm very confused by this. I'm very confused. I need an answer, because he said he slept on the couch. Does someone else had to have been sleeping in his bed then, right? You can even see the stains. You can see the stains. Fuck me. Oh my god. Herbie's parents are dead.
Oh, fuck me.
I mean, I remember he was, like, with his dad, like, a year or two ago when we looked at him. That must be a new development. I don't remember his fucking dad being dead or whatever. Maybe his mom? I don't know. I do remember he is surrounded by death and tragedy and misfortune. You know, say what you will about Herbie. He is leading an incredibly unfortunate life where everybody around him pays the price, and for some reason he's still alive. You know, so I mean, that's sad. I mean, maybe I am wrong. I don't know, but he's still in his same house, though. So did they leave the house to him? This is the same room he's always fucking had. His Chris Chan-ass fucking pony sex dungeon bedroom. So, like, whether or not his parents are there, someone, I guess, was sleeping in his bed. I need to know this mystery. I need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh. Oh, whoa. This mattress comes with a massager on it?
Oh, boy.
So I'm assuming you're talking about number 50. Because who else would be talking about it? Like...
Oh.
Man, he's just got the TV cycling through every channel. This is like if hedonism was a person.
Fuck me. This might actually come in handy for de-stressing with some of the most irritable piece of shit people I've ever seen in this state.
What?
Oh, dude. Well, I guess from this moment forward until the next event opens in the Bay Area in a year and a half from now,
Is that Casio or whatever on the sound, the speaker? Because he has a bunch of videos talking about Casio. I think that's his new, like, favorite YouTuber or something. Queso, however you say his fucking name, I don't know. I've heard of him, I've never watched him, but he seems to be into that guy or person or whatever. So, is that who that was? I guess that would explain it.
I guess we're heading to Seattle for one last time. Make this next trip to Seattle next year or last year, because seems like there's a new venue that's opening out in California in about a year and a half.
So he cried over the fact that he was at the last BabsCon, I think it was, right? That was the one that was, like, ending, and he got to go to the last one. Fun fact about Herbie, if you're new to Herbie, if you've never seen this guy before, he, despite, you know, not having a lot of money, he puts all his money to a good cause, which is funding a horsefucker convention and being one of the top sponsors, so his name can appear in, like, the, you know, '1 donors section, and he can have, like, a spot of honor and importance at every horsefucker convention. So all of his, I think he said at some point before that he spent, like, several $1,000s on funding the horsefucker convention to happen, and one of the ones, I think it's, like, the main one, I forget what they're called. I know there's BabsCon, and then there's, like, another one. Maybe it was that one that, like, ended, and he was crying over the fact that he was never going to get to go there again. But I guess there's just infinite brony conventions for wackos like this. And they come all in... You know, I'm just saying, like, it always seems like when some horrible tragedy happens that it's like a bunch of kids and grandmas. Why is it never the brony convention that, like, mysteriously blows up? I'm not saying I condone anything. I'm just asking the question of, like, how these people always manage to get into one space and nothing bad ever happens to any of them. I mean, like, the God is dead. You know, evil wins and good dies because apparently, you know, every time it's like, oh, there's a guy who drove through a crowd, killed another 6 grandmas. It never happens to the brony convention, though. It never happens to the, oh yeah, the local sex offender meetup is happening, and it all went down smoothly. Nobody got injured, and nothing bad happened to anyone. Oh. You know, it's disgusting.
Unless, of course, people want me to still keep going to the venue in Seattle, then it all depends, I guess. But yeah, listen to this shit. There's a massager on this mattress. That's a light.
He told us about the massager.
Aw, bruh. There's extra storage down here?
At least this bedroom looks like a giant fire hazard, so I mean, you know, we can rest comfortably knowing that. At the very least. The ominous bed.
Aw, dude. What the? Why? Hang on. Why is Starlight Glimmer just laying on the floor over here?
I don't know.
Why the heck are you just laying on a disgusting ass floor over there?
Why are you the most depressing individual I've ever seen, Herbie?
Why?
There's lots of questions that can be asked.
What's your purpose of laying on a disgusting floor? This dude. We got some popcorn, we got some candy canes, we got some German candy, bro. We even got my favorites for the holidays, dude. Milka bars? Nah, dude. This. God bless the fucking United Kingdom, dude. This shit.
Well, yeah, I guess this is United Kingdom candy for him. Canada just has Arrow. It's not special. It was weird when he got a bunch of Arrow bars, and I'm like, why Arrow bars? That's just like normal candy. No, I guess for him it is special, to be fair.
Oh, fuck me. Oh.
No, I'd rather not.
We got truffles, we got peppermint arrows, and then we got all the standardized ones that I found at World Market.
Right.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
I don't want to.
Oh, God, yes. You know what the funny...
You like this sweepstakes on the side of this bar? Win 10,000 pounds plus 100 every day, I guess, if you find a bubbleless bar. So just find the shitty defect one, and you win. That's a great prize. It's like if there was a thing for Coke that was like, find the one that we forgot to carbonate, and you win 10 grand. You know, I don't know. I guess that's a way of knowing. Sure, it just sounds like a mistake, really.
Oh God, yes. You know what the funny thing is? The only reason I'm so committed to these bars
is because you're a weird Anglophile. He was like obsessed with the fact that he got access to Iron Maiden British beer, and it was like some beer that had Iron Maiden's fucking branding slapped on it, and he was just like, bro, it's British beer! Guys, it's British! Like, he was obsessed with the fact that must mean that it's good because it's from foreign country, so therefore it's good. Just like... I love you, Herbie. Just an incredible mind. Beautiful individual. Beautiful soul.
It was because of an old celebrity we met 2 years ago.
Not again.
When she had brought these to her table at Everfree Northwest 2023, dude, they were the most craziest goddamn treats I've ever fucking had.
It will never not be depressing when bronies are, like, photographed next to real people. Like, this lady just looks like some lady, you know, and look how far she wants to be away from him. She's like moving her head away as far as she possibly can. The smell radiating off of him must be terrible. Just the aura generally, I mean, you can see him. He looks like Slow Beef fell on even harder times. Like, no, none of these people want to be around these fucking people. Of course they don't. Of course they fucking don't. I feel so bad for them, but then I remember that retards like this pay for fucking salary, basically. You know, they spend thousands of dollars at the pony convention so that this lady can come and hover hand him for 2 seconds and then fucking douse herself in Purell.
23. Dude, they were the most craziest goddamn treats I've ever fucking had.
It's a great
And now I got some
wearer.
actual ones that had been imported over the holidays, or I had to go across town to World Market. Dude, fuck me. We got some German candy. We got some Northwest blankets. We got some McDonald's Grinch socks, dude. We got freaking
We got mass-produced shitty garbage for fucking made by tiny Indonesian children. I hope mine has a thumb in the toes.
McDonald's Grinch socks. McDonald's freaking Grinch socks, bro.
Amazing, Herbie. Good job.
Dude, we got some mug cake mixes.
Did you get them
I think out of
lights?
everything out of them all, we got a new mattress, dude, and it's got a freaking massager in it.
Where do you think he... Yeah, that's right, landfill core, exactly. Where do you think he stores the dragon dildos? He's not keeping those out on any, like, regular shelf. Maybe he's got, like, a toy chest filled with, like, you know, Chance XL flared or whatever. I feel like he's got them, though, somewhere. Maybe not dragon, maybe specifically, like, horse dildos. I just have a feeling. He should write something up for Gale, and, you know, he seems like he probably have some good info as far as that goes.
But I also got some Swiss Colony for myself, too. Oh, dude.
What is that? I don't care.
Of course, my dad, he got me this.
See?
It's a Ferrari.
The dad's still alive, you know.
Evolution, dude. And then he also...
Stuntman for the PS2. Let's see. What the fuck game is this? That's for the GameCube, it looks like.
Also got me this, too. Another Hot Wheels Lego building kit, bro. It comes with a car, and you can build it, dude.
Bro, you could build it! Yeah, that was a thing I never remember about Herbie, is that he is, like, fixate. His autistic fixations are, little girl horses and cars. Just the two most diametrically opposed, and I don't think the cars cancel out the little girl horse show. Like, I'm still gonna make fun of him for that. And, you know, like, the masculinity he loses by watching that does not get, like, refilled by the cars. You know, him having Hot Wheels car sets or whatever, doesn't make it less, you know, embarrassing that he has all this pony shit. But it is weird that he's got the perfect room for both either a little girl or a little boy. One of the two of them, you know?
Man, and I never wanted this year to end. I never wanted any of it to end. And it's all coming to an end next week. And I call bullshit. The Skyrim 1700 recipe, dude. Bruh, it's not even open either.
I feel like he didn't talk in bruh and dude as much before. Maybe dude, but there's a lot more like bruhs now. Well, I wonder where that came from. Did you watch too many Zoomers, Herbie? I know you're an impressionable young man who looks like Dan Schneider, but enough with the bruhs. It's too much already with the bruh. Let it go.
Man, I'm saving that for later. I never wanted this year to end, but unfortunately, it looks like it's going to. Man, bullshit.
He is like really. you know, and I guess it makes some sense, you know, if we actually want to get serious for a second, like, he does have, I guess, just a long history of, like, deaths in the family. I'm not trying to be, like, a dick about it, but he's talked about it before, and it is sad how many people around him seem to die of, you know, random illnesses or whatever, just, like, you know, unfortunate deaths before their time. It is a sad situation. I mean, obviously, we talk about him filming his brother and, you know, his corpse at the fucking hospital. But that was also like a taken before his time, too young kind of tragedy thing. I mean, I think his brother might have been older than him. I'm not really sure. But he was still, like, you know, in his 20s or 30s or something. A young man, basically. So all that aside, it does kind of makes sense that he has such a problem with things ending, I guess, if you want to get, like, psychological about it. Every time he goes to one of these horsefucker conventions, he winds up, like, crying on the plane ride home, usually multiple times. There was one time where I think he cried, like, 7 times in one video because it was, like, the last day he was at the fucking pony convention. And now, yeah, just shit like this, like, oh, the year's almost over, it's been such a good year, I didn't want it to end! You know, he seems to have some trouble with things ending and moving on, and I mean, if that's part of it, maybe I can understand that a little bit, but I mean, shit, man. Listen, don't worry, it might no longer be 2025, it might now be 2026. You're always gonna have the room of a fucking 10-year-old, so don't worry about that, man. Time comes and goes, let ages come and go, the wheel will turn, another ride into obsession with ponies and buildable Hot Wheels cars. You know, time is meaningless to you. I wouldn't worry about it too much, Herbie. Don't worry.
Our badge. We're only missing our flight information. Carrying on an old friend throughout the next year, huh? Now, excuse me, I gotta freshen up and get ready for work.
Oh, okay, I guess that's over. Oh, good, I'm getting recommended Dead Domain again. That's great. Yeah, I don't know. Herbie's a very interesting guy. Someone in chat is telling me I shouldn't look at Herbie. There's so many worse people than Herbie. I don't know. Herbie's a very detestable individual for a lot of reasons. There are a lot of things that call into question Herbie's character, but more than that, fucking whatever. He's just an interesting, weird guy. Like, I'm sorry, the first video of his I ever saw was him eating ground beef raw to spite the doctors who don't know what they're talking about, or something. He's just I'm sorry if that's a problem for you. You can leave. Like, he's a strange guy. I'm gonna talk about him. I'm gonna look into him. It's fine. You don't have to be on board for that. But that's Herbie. I think we got a little bit of a Herbie update there. And I expected there'd be a little bit more in terms of, like, him, you know, crying about various things. But well, he does have more fucking videos about BabsCon. Apology to those at home. Man, a nearly 11-minute video called 230 Days to Ever Free Northwest. He's counting the days to his stupid horsefucker convention. It's incredible. It's wonderful stuff. Let's do another thing here. And I don't have anything planned, so I'll have to go through my list of various bullshit. Let's go by popular. I'm glad we got a little bit of Onision clowning in. That was fun. Nothing much new with Mama Max. God, I'm just looking at my popular videos. I have a fucking video with Fuzo, with Bane, where we looked at, among other people, fucking Amberlynn Reed. What a time. 6 years ago, what a time. Nearly 7 years ago. That was a great time to be alive. Where I was actually able to look at someone like Amberlynn and not be bored to fucking tears. That's great. Because it could never happen now. It could never happen now. Let's see here. Oh yeah, Matt Watson. The sneeze fetishists. I don't know if I ever looked at the sneeze fetish forum again, but I should sometime. I don't know about right now. Maybe another time. Extreme games. I mean, they converted to Jesus. They're fine. They're fine. You know, Pooh's Adventure. It's so funny that like 7 years ago I looked at Pooh's Adventures and I was just like, what is this? Oh my god. And people think the user era started in 2023. I don't know. First year on this fucking site, I looked at Pooh's Adventures, and that's arguably user shit. And then, like, a couple months later or something, I think the next year I looked at Go Animate for the first time. I wonder if fucking... No, I know this guy got some attention a little while ago. I even made a post about it. Because, you know, some other people had talked about this guy. Oh yeah, he does still have some channels. So, in like 2022, I think, I made a video, about a guy. Oh man, there's several of these. This is concerning. Several. Oh, this one too. Who the fuck's this guy? Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. But there are several of these. And probably they're not all the same guy, but there was a guy I made a video about. I think it might have been 2 videos, at least. At the very least, I made one. About a guy named Edgar Neri, aka Marco Diaz. So we're going 2 for 2 on foot fiends on this stream, everybody. This was the guy. Please to touch modify shoes. Please to touch shoes. Princess Peach and Twilight Sparkle and Rosalina and Princess Daisy. Please to touch modify shoes. And he would harass random women on Instagram or whatever. He did some bizarre shit. And it's been a while since I've looked at him, and a little while ago I learned that there has been some continued discussion about him since then. Some more people found out about him. Of course, none of them credited me for the discovery. I was obviously the person who discovered him, you fucks. But, you know, that's fine. That's fine. I know in my heart that I'm the alpha Chad of Edgar Neri. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad or anything. I'm not. But... yeah, some more people talked about him, and, you know, there were some videos that kind of passed around that caught some people's attention. Off of YouTube and on, there's a few videos on YouTube. I think he became somewhat well-known, you know, notoriously on Instagram or whatever. But we have Edgar Neri, and we have multiple accounts that appear to be from him. One of the more famous things he did was on his one of his YouTube accounts. He was like watching some baby show with like his little cousin or something, and he was like touching her shoes, and it looked like a kid who was like 5 to maybe 8, and he was just like putting his hand over her shoes and touching them. Very strange, very concerning. Probably he should have a beer with Shinto foot fetish guy. They could really hash it out, and maybe they'd get along in some way, or maybe they'd see each other as threats to one another. I don't know, but yeah, we have this.
Well, Rosa Luna. So you supposed Rosa supposed Rosa Luna. Again, we supposed you. On the real life thing, on the real one. I am the real Pixels champion, King Edgar Neri, Potionist Generation Hero. This is a real life thing, Dookus. That's not nice, Dookus. But you that are supposed to you. I got this. I got the thunder and the shock. I gotta go now, gotta go. Oh, and it was a powerful, and it could shock you and destroy, and everything. I get destroyed and
you know, I have no idea what he's been fucking saying. No, I don't think anybody in chat does. If you can identify what he's been saying, you win $10,000. Not from me, I'm not fucking paying you, but like I'm sure somebody will. Just you know, so figure out who's gonna pay you for that, and you win. But you know, he's just been kind of fucking babbling, you know, just complete nonsensical fucking garbage, essentially.
I got me a galaxy
cool.
too. I got me a any shower. I went to think on the sky on the western planet. Maybe those are in the sky to with space. I will like this guy before. I will to get destroy everything. All right, and you can't stop me now. I got myself. Daddy got me. Can't stop me. Can't stop me now, Rosario Luna.
Can't stop ya.
And you can't stop me. I will. You can't be gonna be divide on me. You can't divide on me. I got shit on myself like there. I just again and do things on my head. Oh, okay. All right. This. All right. Fine. Ah.
I'm dying!
What's gonna be do this? It's gonna be fun in here. I will. You gonna be the stuffy now.
Well, hang on, Edgar. You're getting ahead of yourself here. Hold the fucking. Just get. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Hang on. Okay. And you go ahead and you. Oh, it's happening. Okay, just there.
What's gonna be do this? It's gonna be fun in here. I will. You gonna be the stuffy now.
He's charging up! Curse ye, homie!
Wow. I'm not game over on the other side. Okay, let's go.
Aiden, this isn't you! Man. Oh, I bet he can swallow. They sure want me to watch this fucking Dead Domain video. That's not likely to happen. Let's see here. Oh, here's a video called Pedophile Zoophilia Necrophilia with Shoes, and once again, with a title like this, he is touching a little girl's feet. There's no sound on this one. There's just no sound on this one. So that's that video. Great video. Thanks, Edgar. Thank you, pal. Let's see here. There's more that are that same fucking short we just watched, but with different names. This one, please to touch his. Oh my god, no. That's not even the fucking short I clicked. Oh my god, it's giving me random fucking cooking videos now. No, for fuck's sakes, YouTube. Seriously, are you kidding me? Are you kidding with how long that fucking took? Please to touch his modify shoes, please. Come on, for fuck's sakes. Once again, now. Yeah, that's a kid sitting there. And he's just coming along and touching their shoes. He just really wants to put his hand on their shoes for a little bit. That's cool. I never understood what the term modify means in that saying. You know, modify shoes. What the fuck is that? Modify shoes. These just look like shoes. Is that like retard shoes? Oh, he's never washing that hand again. So now there is no volume here. I mean, like max volume. He ain't saying shit. There's no sound in this video, but it seems like there should be. So that's weird. Thank you, thank you, Edgar, aka Marco, for that one. Yeah, it's mostly a lot of shorts. He does have some posts. Oh, this is good. So he definitely does have some posts. And, you know, you're going to have to understand that everything I'm about to say here is just what's written on the post. So don't get, don't get up in arms. Don't jump down my throat about this being a problem for you, because this is just what's here, and I'll throw on a little... You black people, stupid big fat boy, chamama, Joe Louis, bitch, uncle fucker, pussy jerk thing, stupid zero nonsense. This moron just asked for Edgar Renee Neri, leader Mushroom Kingdom, still real legendary voice actors, Marco Diaz fans, and this man, black skin, 8-ting, stupid user, purple star, and Princess Red, Ruby Rose, dumb Cowan, coward lie, looks like ugly boy jerk. Huh. This fuck you pussy, like her Cindy Martinez friend, kill you, weak friendship, Crocker chicken cracker Kool-Aid, blend boy, bitch about bass cars, dumb trash, blow speaker subwoofer, bad bass blowing up the speaker, fire in the cars, bitch jerk, Phew! And then we have this one here. Fuck you, Purple Star. I hate you. All girls lucky. You weak. Lost your love. My magic energy. So stupid, jerk. Get lost. You weak. Lost. Can't defeat me now. Red patent pump. Squeaky toes. Wiggling shoes. Play radiant hexide obsession. With shoes. Sophia the First. And all princess girls. Royal Kingdom Enchantia. Characters and all girls characters. And Princess Sophia Enchantia. Beautiful shoes fan. Please to touch his modify shoes. Please! All Princess Girls Enchantia, Royal Kingdom characters, and all girls character, and Princess Sophia Enchantia. Please, yes, please to Candid Wiggle, wiggling, popping up to rubbing toes, feet flat all over. You are bottom feet, shoes, please! And then we got a bunch of emojis. Radiant Hexide Dominate Pro! Radiant Hexide Obsession Pro! Please to touch his modify, you are shoes, please! Princess Sophia Enchantia and Princess Amber Enchantia's sister! That my hands grab her on, hold your shoes, please, Princess Sophia Enchantia and Princess Amber Enchantia's sister! Motherfucker! Said lost bitch, die! And, he's got many more like this. I mean, we can at least do one more here. Well, then he also just has this for a little while, too. We just have, this lady. Many posts of this lady, I guess. Just a whole lot of... And then whoever that girl is. Okay. Well, we need more of your actual posts, man. We need more of the good stuff. I know you've got more of the good stuff, man. I remember... Oh, my God. So one of his posts is just Princess Rosalina fully naked from behind on a bike. Full ass out. There's tits. I guess you don't see any specific genitalia, but... I'm surprised it's fine. And then we get this one here. One more post for the road. Fuck you, pussy, alt ugly SGO, I so stupid, coward, traitor, uncle fucker, shit, bitch, uncle fucker, mother, fuck you, loser, scary chicken loser, scary cat, dummy, pussycat, coward, baka, shut the fuck up, pussy, wee! Can't defeat against me, Edgar Neri Changeling, I'm Rio Edgar Neri, me! Fuck you, Princess Daisy and Princess Peach and Pauline Mayer and Rosalina Stitch, bitch, shit, coward! So, Edgar Neri, he's got some, that's just one of his accounts. I mean, that's just one of his accounts. This one over here, What the fuck is this? This video is called Hello Pony Bitch Shit Pony Sucks.
Hello, ponies. Piece of shit. Pony sucks. I hate my pony. Pony sucks. Be a jerk. You nigga.
Wow, did we just have a second one on the same stream? Jesus Christ. You all heard it, right?
It's all over again.
The background din from his group home, I guess, alright. And yeah, this one has, I'm pretty sure, call me crazy, is that Super Mario Logan in the avatar? Do we literally have Super Mario Logan happening on this stream right now? Is that him? I think that's him. It's either him or Brad Taste in Music. It is? Yeah, that's him. That's Super Mario Logan. Very cool. Very cool. And then we have this one, which, is just more of his same shorts. It seems to be the exact same content from that other channel. He's got, just a couple shorts, and then he's got these posts, and oh dear. Oh. I see. Is that a man? I have to be very careful when I'm looking through his posts here because, you know, the last page he just had like Princess Rosalina ass, which wasn't bad. You know, like I don't have a problem with seeing that, but I think YouTube does. So I mean, but hey, it's on his page. Nobody ever got rid of it. We do have another one of these here, and let me just put this on here. Red patent pumps, squeaky toes, wiggling shoes, play radiant hexide obsession with shoes. Sophie. Well, we already read this one, but then it says, "Well, fuck you, get the fuck out, I hate you, Baka, fuck you." And oh yes, here we go. Fuck you, ISO stupid, coward, traitor, uncle fucker, blah blah blah. We read that. Pedophile, zoophilia, necrophilia with shoes, Princess Peach and Princess Daisy and Rosalina. Beautiful shoes. Fan, please to touch his modify shoes. Please, girls and Princess Peach and Princess Daisy and Rosalina and Pauline Mayer. Yes. Please to candid wiggling, wiggly popping, pop up to rubbing toes, feet, flats all over the bottom, feet, shoes, please. Fuck you, Princess Peach and Princess Daisy and Rosalina and Pauline Mayer. You are weak, lost, yours, loser, scary cat, dummy, pussycat, coward, traitor, uncle fucker. I'm starting to notice some themes here. You are all weak, lost, yours, loser, scary moose, cat, dummy, mermaid, cow, fairy, chicken, and swan. Dummy, pussycat, coward. Can't defeat me, Edgar Neri, changeling, destroy all jerk. Fuck China. Fuck Palestine people. Fuck Iran people, bitch. Fuck Russian. Fuck North Carolina. Fuck MLPG4 pony. Fuck you, Google Plus is crazy. Oh my fucking god, what is this fucker's deal? That's me, real Edgar Neri. Changeling Empire, Demon Republican. Fuck you, France sucks. Fuck you, Uncle Fucker, retard, coward, coward, ugly, dirty France, Eui, Hutu, fuck you, beach, aka, baka. And then that one happens again. Yeah. Come on now. Thank you, Edgar Neri. The great thing about all that is I've got my window open, so I mean, I'm sure all the neighbors are just dying to know what the fuck is happening. And I wish I had an answer for them. I don't know what's happening either, but this is what this guy's writing, so I mean, that's just what I'm reading. I'm like Gail Cord Schuler. I will just read anything you put in front of me, I guess. And then he's just got a bunch of pictures of, like, J models or whatever. Like, I don't know what Well, he's got like this girl here, and I don't know if this is some kind of like Japanese fashion model type of shit. And then he's got this one, and then he's just got this girl who's like some fat Tumblr bitch. I don't know if he knows her or what the deal is there, but then, you know, you get your occasional Edgar Neri selfie. He's also a vampire, everybody. And here he is shooting lightning out of his fucking mind. Frickin' mind, sorry. He has a lot of these pictures where it appears to be him from years ago, and he has like dyed hair and shit. And I mean, I remember this from 2022 when we looked at him. He has these pictures that seem to be like years old for sure. Because you'll see like newer videos of him and his hair looks like normal, not dyed in any kind of weird particular fucking style or anything like that. He just has like, you know, a relatively normal look now, but then you get a lot of these where, I mean, like, I wish I knew about Edgar Neri at this point in time when he was making edits like this. This is the real good stuff, obviously. SmackDown versus Raw 2010 when he was, I mean, look at this fucking, I'm sorry, but look at this Chad. Look at this absolute little Chad. He's got like Goku hair. It's crazy. But he is real Edgar Neri, and I don't think we can argue with that, frankly. Is there anything else on this posts page? I mean, there's more pictures of him, like, putting his hand... What's weird is he'll put his hand over little kids' shoes. And this appears to be a real image. But then he has ones like this where it looks like he's... Well, I mean, obviously, his hand cuts off here. He's photoshopped his hand onto a little girl's shoes. So there's ones like this that appear to actually be happening, and then these ones that are just for fantasy. You know, he could probably get AI to do this better. I mean, you know, but I mean, I'm glad he doesn't. It's better to have the true heart and soul of Edgar Neri present in all of his. Oh man, this picture. Oh man, Edgar Neri, ladies and gentlemen, the hottest stud at the stud convention. I like his tie. It's like modern art. That's great. I mean, this guy's ready to fuck. God damn. That's him from 2010, apparently. Fucking nearly 16 years ago, I guess, yeah. Probably close to 16 years, actually. Unless that was in January, and we don't really know. But that's one of his accounts. Just one of them. And then you've got stuff like this. King Edgar Neri Changeling Heroes 2014. Where, yeah, I mean, this is like a very different type of video for him. Usually he's on camera or something. But here is like his YouTube, I guess. All Edgar Neri search on Facebook and YouTube and Google account and PlayStation Network online. Is my video gonna show up? Oh boy. Oh boy. He really gets off on being hated by people, I guess. It sounds like he really likes that. So are all these other Edgar Neris him? I'm sure that not all of them are, but look at how many of them there are, though. Like, I don't even think we get to this one. We don't. I've got a couple more here. They aren't this one. This one with one video. But that's definitely him, Edgar Neri Changeling. And Edgar Neri Mendoza Ramirez. That one might not be him. But like a lot of these are. Oh, he's gonna get out of thought here.
Here's a piece of shit, piece of pussies.
So disturbingly, we've discovered that his new fetish is wanting to throat fuck Jar Jar Binks. Terrifying stuff. This man needs to be on several registries.
Yeah, that's right, Marco Diaz. Sorry, I think it's so fun.
Oh boy.
How did you do that?
Misa
I
skin
think I
crawling!
did a pointy on the mouth. Look. So... this looks kinda awesome. Oh my god, that's a lot of count. Holy moly, that's a lot of count. Bruh. For precise, it was only Edgar Neri that's gonna report that. This is not gonna work. Because his step count is not to be deleted because he's a survivor.
Edgar is a survivor, okay? You can't take down all of his fucking accounts. He's got thousands of them for some reason. You know, he laughs at you if you ever suggest reporting his accounts, because clearly they don't care. There's so many of them, like YouTube or whatever social media just doesn't give a shit anymore. You know?
Because I think he's a real person. I think her, him, losers. That could be good. Whoa, hold on a second. We're talking about that Edgar Neri's and Cybers. Ooh, I pulled again.
Someone says it's hard for me to believe that these people are serious. Take Ethan is online, for instance. And you kind of lost me there. Because that's a little confusing. I mean, Ethan is online is a giant weirdo freak who probably touches kids, in my opinion. But, I don't think he's, like, on the same level as Edgar Neri. Like, those are very different. That's an apples and oranges situation, really. I feel like it's just weird that you bring that guy up, of all people, when you could bring up, like Gale, or somebody else that we've looked at on this stream, even, you know. You bring up Ethan is online. Eden, it's Peden now, thank you very much. You fucking shitlord. I had somebody telling me not to call Patricia Taxon they, because that's harmful. And they told me it was just a little tippy. It's called, being a good person. So I don't know. There's a lot of strange people on the internet, you know. I feel like this is kind of completely unrelated to anything. Like that thing I just said. Entirely unrelated to anything. No connection. But you bring up Ethan is online, you know, that's I don't think that's relevant to Edgar particularly, no.
I've played that thing before. What's that supposed to do? Maybe a little bit of that poison this 2007. Ooh. I think he's gonna sit down on a yellow damage on it. What's this one here?
So, that's just one of his videos. He's got several on this account. And these look like nothing else he has. Like, none of his other channels have videos quite like this. This is basically his channel where he just tells people, it's not gonna work, you can't report me. I've got 200 accounts, you can't report all of them. Oh boy. Uh-huh. What? Why does this Batman video come up when you look up Edgar Neri? That's strange. A lot of weird random videos. And my video never comes up. No one knows about my video. No one gets pushed my videos unless they already watch me. Not even this guy. It's sad. Tung 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 sahur. I don't know with Edgar, because he's at least smart enough to make 200 accounts and become like a self-replicating virus that can't be stopped. But yet you hear him and he's just like, like, it's just nonsense. It's just complete fucking... It's like not only is his brain undeveloped, I don't even know if he has a brain to begin with. Here's fuck you, her.
Hey, Marco Diaz. Yes?
Okay.
Well, what happened to your account?
Okay, so he is one of these people who's like talking to himself as a character. Marco Diaz is a character that he plays. See, when I made the video, I just called him Marco Diaz because I don't know if it was like fully registering to me that he is that is a character from a kids show that he watches. But it is. And yeah, he just talks to that person. I thought that was like a headmate of his. I think I did know that was a character, but I don't know. I thought that might have still been like his real name or something. I'm not sure. What the fuck is that noise? What is that noise? What noise was that? For fuck's sakes, I just get a random noise and no... Oh, that sucks. That sucks shit. I don't know what the fucking noise is for. It doesn't give me doesn't give me a fucking notification for whatever that noise was, but it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Anyways, yeah, he plays Marco Diaz. His voice pitches up to become Marco Diaz. When he's not Marco Diaz, he talks in relatively his normal speaking voice, I guess. Whenever I do the "It's me, Marco," that's him playing the cartoon character, I guess. Okay, it's all fallen into place now.
Maybe supposing you use it, right, Marco Diaz? No, I'm not using Marco Diaz account not anymore, no more. But is it maybe only for you, Edgar Neri? Edgar Neri, that thing, sir? Why? Why? Because I'm so boring. But now it's your turn, Edgar Neri. Okay, just expose her. Right now, okay, Edgar Neri? That's really good. Fine, very well. I will expose her. Or Facebook, Facebook, Instagram, and no Twitter, but not anymore. Now with Facebook and Instagram and a YouTube channel, right, Marco? Yes, Edgar Neri. I think it's right that we do. It was your turn, okay? Good luck in acting. I think enjoying. Take it down to there with her, okay? Edgar Neri? Alright. Okay. I'm a piece of shit, a jerk. Fuck you, a piece of shit. I'm a second piece of shit. Okay. Okay, calm down, Edgar Neri. I think he's gonna be Sunday he's dozing on this happened 2 months years. I'm not going to do anything to say that. But Marco Diaz's side, I'm good. But you, Edgar Neri,
I think we all got a much greater understanding of Edgar Neri and Marco and his Modify shoes. That's great. Thanks, Edgar. He's got a couple more Oh. He's, well, there's a couple more channels here for Edgar Neri. They aren't, well, I don't think this is Edgar Neri, actually, everybody. I think this is a different guy named Edgar Neri, because this is a very different subject matter for him. You remember the beginning of the stream when we looked at Ashtar? Well, as it turns out, aliens are real, everybody. Video from Edgar Neri here. He wants to tell us all about aliens.
We gotta tell the viewers what's going on.
So today, guys, we're gonna be looking for aliens.
Do you have any information on aliens for us?
Yes.
Tell us.
They have UFOs, and aliens will protect you. But if you're bad, they will put you in there forever.
Alright, man.
Alright,
More
man.
questions for you, bro.
Did the aliens give you your fat tits?
Do you think aliens come from this planet or another planet?
I think they come from a planet.
Far away?
Yeah.
Like from outer space?
I think they come from
UFologist Rizzler. It's true. This is the alien Rizzler.
AKA Mars.
AKA Mars?
Yeah.
My next question. Why do you think they're here?
Okay, so you're asking this kid some questions. Is this the whole video? It is. This is the entire video, is just this guy asking questions to his very special brother. Or whoever this kid is. Alright. Well, thanks, Edgar. Thanks, other Edgar Neri. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. So that's some Edgar. And, you know, it's getting late. I think I have to probably wind down the big stream, but this has been a fun one. I've been enjoying the anniversary stream, everybody. I appreciate you stopping by. We're gonna do some super chats now. Thank you, everybody, for coming by on this, the day of our anniversary. The 7-year anniversary of garbage on the internet. You know, before me, nobody ever talked about crazy people on the internet, so it's a good thing that I got, you know, into that niche, because nobody else was gonna do it. Let's put on an album. It's the 7-year anniversary. We're gonna do Number 7 by Fido. It's not Fido. I've always called him Fido, because who would name themselves Fido? But his name is just Fido. It's spelled P-H-I and then like French dill with an X. You know, it's Fido if it was French, I guess. I never considered his name was Fido Xavier. Very sad. I would never call my child that, but he makes some good music. I like his music. Number 7, good album. We're gonna put on the thing here so people can enjoy. If they like the song, they can know what the song is. And yeah, I've got some super chats to read here. We've been going for several hours now, nearly 5 hours or something. 26 months membership from Grandival Gilariarch. Oh my god, it's Mr. Dork. I love him. Ah! Yeah, I know. I'm a pretty big deal. Thank you. $5 from Neo Ariamis. Ariamis? I don't know. I won't be making it, but I want to say thank you for 5 years of It's been 7, fucker! Oh, you mean you've been watching for... Okay, that's fine. You hold the crown of being the only YouTube Patreon I'm sub to. Love you, Claw. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's quite an honor. I'm probably the least valuable Patreon to be sub to. I'm gonna be real. My Patreon is literally just, like, access to my Discord, and... if you want to give me money, go for it. You know... There's some extra stuff on there. There's a few, like, extra bonus videos and stuff, but, you know, for the most part, it's like, don't expect anything. Just give, you know, if you want to give me some money, you can. That's the Patreon. I'm not one of these people that's like, you gotta join the Patreon for behind the scenes. Like, sometimes there's some things, you know, but just don't. If you want to, you go for it. I appreciate that. 21 months membership from Sporadic Scarlet. Happy 7th anniversary, Claw. Hope the stream goes well. Maybe check out some Harry Thomas. I think he made an Avatar review. He really likes Avatar. Well, not today, sorry, but we did look at Harry Thomas just a few streams ago, when he was rooting for Kalama Harris, and he couldn't even fucking say her name right, but he wanted everybody to vote for her. It was very funny. So not today, but maybe soon we can catch up on with him again. I do love some Mr. Frog in real life. $10 from Ugly Bad 4. My life was pretty good before I knew about users and your coverage of them. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I want to ruin everybody's life with knowledge. That's what I'm going for. 77 euros from Library Dork. Let's go. Here's to 7 more years of insane weirdos. Thank you for the lucky 7s. I appreciate that. Here's to another 14 years. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I don't plan on stopping. I made that whole New Year's post that's like, hey, I'm going to be doing some new things this year, some non-crazy people on the internet things, you know, more politics videos and opinion and stuff, Seinfeld retrospective, fucking just random other shit, you know, some things I'm passionate about, things I passionately hate. I've got one thing in mind where the title is, You Don't Hate Such and Such Thing Enough. I'm not gonna say what it is. That might be a series, actually, because there's a few things where I'm like, you know, I feel like everybody's forgotten that we should hate this thing, and everyone needs to know. Everyone needs to know. But stuff I like, too, you know, I don't want to just be a hate channel as much as I enjoy being the biggest hater. $5 from Tungsten20. Congrats on the 7 years, Claw. Here's to some more laughs from our friends, old and new. Yeah, I mean, you know, this stream was all old. I was happy to do a little... We haven't done an Our Old Friends in a while, and I was too lazy to make the thumbnail properly, so, you know, whatever. But it was a pretty good one. We got some good moments in this one. I'm glad... You know, I like users a lot. I like looking at users. I've especially enjoyed doing some of the clips recently, like the Barney Adult Rabbit Hole, where we first met Ali Jessa and Michael Ruffins. And I really enjoy the users, even to this day. I mean, users can get a bit repetitive or whatever, but they're like a science project to me. I like to study a good user. So you know, I'm always happy to do fucking Blues Clues adults or whatever. But it's nice to occasionally do a stream that's like, hey, remember this shit from years ago? You know, remember what it's like to look at crazy people who aren't collecting Barney VHS tapes? It can be easy to forget sometimes. Let me see here. $2 from Dr. Storm. There's old friends, there's new friends, and even a bear. I know. A lot of you guys are the new friends, so welcome. But I'm, you know, these were the old friends, and I'm the bear. It's perfect. I should rename my channel to the Cleveland Show, the Cloveland Show. Godforsaken Cryptid with 21 months membership. Cheers to 7 years of weirdos. Here's to laughing at more weirdos for years to come. The term sicko doesn't get enough, you know, use anymore. We used to call them sickos. I mean, we're the sicko army for a reason, people. You know, the sicko demographic was what I was always going for, and you know, I'm happy to deliver on the weirdos, the sickos, whatever you want to call them. 29 months membership from Kate. Happy 7 years of opinion bashing. I know, it's been so much. Guys.
This idiot user we're going to rent on a user. This user is also the attention seeker. This user is also the opinion basher.
I love bashing opinions, man. It's one of my favorite things, because everyone else's opinion is stupid and wrong, and they're gay. I even said they were gay. 29 months from Liquid Dinosaur. 7 years of this bullshit. You feel old yet? Brother, I felt old 7 years ago. And I wasn't. That was the horrible part. Now I am getting older, and, you know, I mean, I'm happier than I was 7 years ago, I'll say that, but, you know, yeah, it's, I've genuinely got, like, problems with my knee now. That's the new thing. Fucking going up and down stairs just kills my knee. And, you know, it's because the problem is a lot of the time I cross my legs, or at least that leg, my left leg, I cross my leg. Like, if I'm playing a game or something, that's just, like, unconsciously the posture that I take, the position that I take. And so now it's like I have to tell myself, no, don't cross your fucking leg. I've got, like, a footrest guitar amp over here, you know. It's a whole situation. That's the new vibe of being 31. Tungsten20 has become a member. Thank you very much. Welcome. Roxy the Imp has been a member for 2 months. Oh shit, I get a free one! Thank you so much for all the distraction videos and streams. Happy 7. I'm happy to distract. There's a lot that needs distracting from, you know. $2 from Jane Indigo 92. 7 years strong. Congrats, Claw. I know. It's been 7 years since you looked at me. Something, something, the rest of the lyrics to that song. Thank you. $5 from Spongy Brain. This user is 7. Dude, so more or less, you know. Technically, the channel came around in like 2009, so I could comment, "This is epic" on Metallica videos or whatever, you know. But 3 months membership from Kaijin 2003. Congrats on 7 years, Claw. Here's to at least 7 years more. Also, was that Dragon Storm in the intro? No, it was Symphony X. It was a song called 7 by Symphony X. I don't know about no Dragon Storm. But I mean, you know, they sound like a band that would be called Dragon Storm, so I don't begrudge you that mistake. $20 from Bungie Gummy. Happy 7 clawsome years. Your streams have been living rent-free in my head for so many years. It's been such a wild, such a wild what, XD? And I can't wait for all the new projects you're working on. Thanks for all the laughs and cringe, Claw, man. I've got some big things cooking up, okay? I've got people to pick a bone with. I've got TV shows and movies and games to pick a bone with. I think that's how that saying goes. Anyways, they're gonna be great. It's gonna be a great year for nonsense. Thank you very much for the 20. Appreciate it. That's going directly into the Seinfeld video fund. I appreciate it. $10 from Just Peachy Deco. I'm so glad I finally caught you live. I love watching your streams while I draw and design things for my small business. Happy anniversary and keep up the good work. I intend to. Thank you. Thank you for you know, I hope that I've inspired some fantastic art. People always tell me they watch me while they draw, and I'm just like, man, that must be like a real... That must be some real dark art that you look into and you see like the depths of human depravity. You know, just like it's hanging in a museum someday. What was he thinking when he drew this? What was he trying to convey? And it was just somebody watching me look at fucking Herbie Hops, you know. Well, thank you very much. I hope that you make some beautiful stuff. Edgelord Leon has been a member for 29 months. I've been here since the beginning. Congrats on the milestone, Claw. Too many more. I appreciate it. There's gonna be many more, goddammit, if I have anything to fucking say about it. It's nice to have you here. $2 from Doggenbull. Doggenbull. I don't know how to say that. I found your channel at 14. Now I'm in my 20s. See, I appreciate the fact that I've never seen you here before. Because I didn't want to know that you were watching me when you were 14. I've said before, I can't condone knowing that, like, I can't condone somebody being in the chat or something where I know that they're, like, 14. But if I had found my channel at 14, I'm not gonna pretend I wouldn't have watched it, you know? So I don't begrudge you that, necessarily. I can't say I condone it. You know, legally speaking, don't watch me until you're 18, but I don't know, man, like, you know, I'm not gonna pretend I wouldn't have been curious too. So thank you for showing up in your 20s to tell me that. I appreciate that. You were not wanted here even before when you were like 18 or 19 or whatever. You needed to be at least this creaky and old to get in. You fucking Zoomers. Thank you very much. Gecko has become a member. Appreciate it. Welcome. Pablo has super chatted 100 PLN. Clawdaddy, check out these users. And it's, oh my god. Okay, it's a number of people. Mickey C. Okay, alright, let's look some of these up here. It's with 2 K's. Okay, Mickey C. Oh boy. Well, that could be interesting. Okay. Skurly Jack. Okay. Let's see here. Did I spell that right? I think I did. Well, this definitely looks like users. Thank you. First one didn't look like what I'd call a user, but still interesting. Benches. All right. What's this? Benches. Can I get that? Can I? It's a channel, I'm assuming. Benches 236. What's the channel? Benches G9D2G. Am I gonna even find this oh, here it is. This looks like some... This looks like some horror slop, but maybe. Maybe it'll be interesting. And Tobias O'Keefe, aka Parlo, with a Kiwi Farms thread. Okay. Tobias. I'll just see what I feel about his YouTube. Tobias O'Keefe. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Well, all right. All of these look like decent suggestions. Thank you for the suggestions. Suggestiones. $5 from Jane Indigo 92. That Stalkin' Broads guy is posting vids on Rumble now, by the way. Every super chat I try to send with his name fails to send. Lol, but you all know the one. Oh, yeah. We've looked at Dragon Lord Frodo at one point or another, you know, since the original appearance a couple years ago. We've been up to date with him a little bit. The problem with him, I feel like he's someone where, you know, the initial reaction is the big thing. Like, every return to Dragon Lord Frodo is just kind of like, oh, he's still up to this thing he's been up to, you know. But the first time you look at him, it's like, what the fuck? Oh god, don't show us your gun, holy shit. So nothing will ever really live up to that, unless some real shit happens, I guess. I'm willing to be surprised by Dragon Lord Frodo, but I do feel like a big part of that was just initially finding him and being unable to believe it. 25 months membership from Jam Jars McFly. Found you during the Zoosadus leaks, stayed for the laughs. A lot of laughs in those Zoosadus leaks, huh? Someone earlier was suggesting that I should do like a supercut like compilation of all of the Nonce Patrol Zoosadist stuff. I could do that. I was thinking of doing that with 4chan videos until I put out that 4chan video and none of you fuckers watched it, and now you don't get one. Now you don't get one. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, but I might still do that one. Maybe a Zoosadist revisit could be good. I think there's probably a decent amount of stuff like that I only looked at on stream and didn't clip too, so there could be some things there. We got the Fred Knudsen one, we got the... Yeah, there's been so many. I mean, there's like, where would I draw the line? Like, would it just be Zoosadist leak stuff, like Sangi and Snake Thing and people like that? Or would it include, like, Goon Clown and the Hell site? I don't know. But it, you know, lots of content on this channel that is of that nature. $5 from Young King Wavy, been here since the beginning, hope it keeps going. You know, no signs of stopping, frankly. $2 from Godforsaken Cryptid, been here since the Iron Wrath Pizza, it's my 9/11. Mine too. It's a sad day for 9/11, honestly. Pidge Pod has become a member, thank you very much, welcome. Vector Equinox has been a member for 24 months. I'm stuck at home sick, perfect time for all your new uploads and a stream. Thanks for making this week less miserable. You're welcome. I live to serve. You specifically, Brian. It would be great if that was your name. I mean, like, there's a pretty good chance that was not your name. You know, that's like, it's a 1 in a million chance, but if it was, I bet I gave you a little fucking heebie-jeebie right there. Admir Zero, member for 13 months, been here since the Smurf video. Can't wait to see what the next 7 years bring. I appreciate that some of you guys actually remember what your first video was that you saw from me. I mean, I don't know. Like, if I think about, like, Red Letter Media, a channel I've been watching a long time, you know, what was my first video? Like, I do remember with Vinny, the first video of his I saw was him doing fucking, I don't know, I think it was, like, glitches and stuff in GTA 4. And he was outside of the I forget the name of it, the Algonquin, the first apartment that you get there. He was outside of that, and he was just like shooting rockets at the street or something, and he had a much more pronounced New York accent at the time. I remember that was like 2010, fucking early shit from him. And you know, Red Letter Media, I think maybe the first, I know I watched like a half in the bag at some point, and I was like, I don't get the hype for this channel, because 4chan loved the fucking guy. Loved those guys, rather, as if Red Letter Media is one guy. 4chan loved them, and TV in particular would talk about them all the time. And I didn't get it, because I would just, like, watch a half in the bag, and I didn't understand. It's because I didn't watch the fucking Plinkett videos at the time. And I think that was maybe even before Best of the Worst. So when I found Best of the Worst, that was a changing moment for me. I mean, I think maybe my first one might have been the, what was it? The fucking Supergirl, Captain America, Fantastic Four movie. Best of the Worst that they did. That's a classic. I mean, they're all classics, you know, but I think that might have been my first of those. So I don't know. I guess I do kind of also remember some of my, you know, some of the first videos I saw from some YouTubers I like, but I appreciate that you guys remember your firsts as well. That's nice. That makes me feel more like I don't just churn out fucking garbage for people to watch. That's actually memorable garbage. That's nice, you know? $20 from Arthrobots. Thank you very much. I forgot the first video of yours I saw. You fucker! We were just talking about this! Probably Pamperchew, since they mentioned him on Oni Plays, but the video/stream that made me realize this was something special was the original wall review and the Satellite City guy. I'll never forget when that fucking guy, like, DM'd me on Twitter, and it was like this giant multi-paragraphs wall of text that was like, I just skimmed it briefly, and at the end it was like, so, in other words, I've decided not to seek legal action, or something. Like, oh wow, thanks, cunt, you know. Yeah, I don't think you could, really, against me looking at a video of yours, or whatever. Well, that was when we did, like, his content, not just the wall thing. That was after we looked further into his channel in general, Fenna. But yeah, just the balls of someone to be like, don't worry, I'm not gonna take down your video, you know. I know it's fair use and I have no right to do that anyways, but I'm not gonna do it. Oh, aren't you, fucker? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I never responded to that one. £5 from, thank you very much, Arthrobots. £5 from It's a Me, Chris Pratt. Stompin' Koopas. $10 from, thank you very much. $10 from One Weird Boy. Hey Claw, made a dono not too long ago that had to do with the liquor fund. Felt bad since you cut down on it and the meme was old. Instead, use this for some incense or bud. All love, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't drink that much anymore. Occasionally, I think I do a little bit more now than I did, like, a few months ago, but I'm in better spirits about it, and I know how to restrain myself, you know? I'm lucky that I don't have, like, you know, I'm gonna fellate myself for a minute here, which I never do that, so, you know, hang on. But I am very lucky that I don't have the gene that makes me, like, addicted to alcohol. I can get to a point where I'm, like, passing out on stream, and that's embarrassing, and I don't I regret doing that, and I don't recommend anyone do that. You know, there was a time when it was like, oh, haha, this'll make me funny, right? It did, in a way, but not in the way that I want. But, you know, now it's like, yeah, I can drink, and I can have a nice time drinking, and it doesn't make me, you know, get to a point where I lose control and I can't stop or anything. And I'm very happy about that. That's something I could be, you know, I don't think it's something I could be proud of exactly, because it's just kind of, I don't have the gene that makes that happen or whatever. But I'm grateful. I'm very grateful that I can control myself in that way. And, you know, there's a lot of people out there that, you know, it's not their fault. They just they have the gene or whatever, and it's like, yeah, sometimes it creeps up on you. You don't think you have a problem, whatever. It's like, you know, yeah, I'm lucky in that way. But you know, maybe I will put that to the liquor fund. You know, I don't know. I don't know though. Like, I don't need a liquor fund. I'm not Mr. Leahy. I'd say watching Trailer Park Boys and Mr. Leahy was a transformative experience for me with regards to drinking. Like, I don't ever want to be that. You know, I don't ever want to take somebody hostage in a city square while strapped with bombs and chugging back a fucking bottle of whiskey or whatever. You know, it could always be worse. I could always be living breathalyzer to breathalyzer, and that's thankfully not me. You know. $5 from Benjamin 2000. Any user can talk about Dissector, but you, Claw, are untapped commentary. Dissector? I mean, I've heard there's some news in the sector recently. You know, rest in peace to Turkey Tom, apparently. He didn't get the memo about bitches with BPD. Sad to see it happen. Six squiggly lines. Is that shekels? You say you're a Hebrew speaker, so is that shekels? I don't know. Ashtar is a Romulan spy. From Berserker Kong. Thank you very much. A Romulan spy. Well, you know, I don't know if Ashtar would make a very good Romulan. He doesn't really look very Romulan. I don't know of a Star Trek race that he looks like other than just like a weird fucking human. You know, maybe he's a Cardassian spy with some face paint. Could Ashtar have just been Garrick all along? That would be great. 10 euros from It's a Me, Chris Pratt. I found out about you through your RLM/Gilchrist stream and have been here ever since. Please do another old YouTube film reviewers themed stream. Love those. That could be good. I don't really know of any old film reviewers that were all that good, though, that are worth looking at. You know, I enjoy some good film critique or whatever, but not, you know, I don't have any in mind necessarily. So if you have any recommendations, I'm always down. We could do more E-Rod, I guess. You know, that could be good. Yeah, that's an old one. I am surprised. I'm pretty sure Red Letter Media found out about me doing that stream and got upset, by the way. Because I found out at some point a couple years ago that all of my comments, anytime I would leave a comment on a Red Letter Media video, I'm like shadow banned from that page. RLM hates me. If they're aware of me at all, they do not appreciate me, which is honestly very funny to me. Because it reminds me of Mike Stoklas's one-sided war with William Shatner. Or should I say William Shatner's one-sided war with Mike. Where he's just like this guy that, you know, Mike has been a fan of for a long time, just has like a weird problem with them for some reason. And I don't know, I find it kind of funny. People don't even remember that. That was like 5-6 years ago or something. I think that might have been 2020 when that happened. When William Shatner took Red Letter Media to war. It was very funny. Tech war even. $10 from Broken AI or Al. I found this channel through the original Cooking with Jack /K's cooking stream and the subsequent party cheese salad video. Here's to 7 more years. Yeah, I did do that fucking party cheese salad video. It's been a long time since I've done something like that. And I've been meaning to do a revisit of Cobra cooking. You know, this was months ago I wanted to do this, and I still do, and I'm planning on doing it. It's gotten away from me at this point, but it is something I'd like to do, is just a final visit into some of the Cobra recipes and whatnot. Some of the things that he's prepared throughout the years. As a farewell, a salute to the king. I mean, again, keep in mind that the bronies go to every brony convention and nothing bad ever happens to them. But God took Cobra, for fuck's sakes. So, you know, a farewell salute to the king in the form of some of his great recipes. I don't know if I would make a mead, because that would be like a weeks-long process that would probably stink up my entire house. And I'm not interested in that, I'm gonna be real. But I will say, when I made the sushi bacon cheeseburger years ago, that was better than I expected it to be. I mean, I don't know that other stuff that he has to make would also be better than I would than that, but you know, I was pleasantly surprised by the sushi bacon cheeseburger. I also remember making the ham chug a couple years ago on one of those cooking streams that I did. The fucking beer and ham blended together, and that wasn't bad. It wasn't even bad. Very strange though. $5 from This Is the Water. I can't believe Ashtar is a filthy clanker now. Hashtag not my Ashtar. Yeah, hashtag. $5 from 328 Crash. I've reported Ashtar to ICE. He's off to Gator Alcatraz. He's gonna be shipped off to Esquitani, wherever that is. $5 from Darth Fruit Basket. Happy channel anniversary, Claw. Channelversary, yeah. Thanks for the stupidity in this crazy world. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the one who provides that stupidity. Really, I should be thanking the world for its stupidity. But, you know, I appreciate that you've been enjoying it. Thank you. $10 from Glarn Bowden, talking about Onision. And I appreciate that you brought up Onision, because I was planning on looking into Onision anyway, but you kind of naturally segued me into it, so thank you. $10 from Wixels. Happy anniversary, Claw Poppy. Been around since the Woof livestream with Rabbit Hole Man. Time to reset your vibrations, Starseeds. That's right, sisters! Put some new batteries in those vibrators. $2 from your mother. This old hippie lady looks like Patrick Stewart. She did, with a wig and like a weird green scarf. It's true. $2 from Boglin Buster. Remember what they say. Grippy socks, grippy bot. Oh, fuck off, chat member. $5 from Dunce 0666. Happy anniversary, Papa Claw. I've been a long-time viewer since 2020 and enjoy your content. By the way, what are your thoughts on Persona 4? I mean, it's great. I love Persona 4. I don't like the fucking bear. Not a big fan of Teddy. Teddy's an annoying fuck. Yosuke's also kind of an annoying fuck. A lot of the characters are annoying fucks, but you know, good vibe, great music, cool story. I love Inaba. You know, overall it's pretty good. I couldn't finish the golden part because I did not give enough of a shit. Like, I did all the stuff to unlock it. I spent all that time with Marie. And then I get to the dungeon and I'm like, oh, this is miserable. I don't want to play this anymore. And I didn't. I just didn't finish that fucking game. I finished Persona 4. I didn't finish Golden. Same with 5, actually. I did not care to fucking... And that one's way better. I mean, the dungeon there is way fucking better. What's his name? The bad guy there. He was fun. He was an enjoyable bad guy. You know, and DLC girl wasn't as bad as Marie. We gotta give her that. But, even still, I just didn't bother finishing the final dungeon. I got real close, which is a shame. I really probably should have, frankly. But, yeah, I love Persona, generally. I'm looking forward to 6 in 27 years. It's gonna be great. $5 from Edie Finway! Thank you. $2 from Dude Fluid. Happy 7 years. You should look at Tyver Studios. Is that like J Tyver? Tyver Studio. Okay. I don't know if I've ever looked at this before, but it certainly looks like something I would look at, so I'll take the suggestion. Thank you. $5 from Sid Static. Many happy returns. Ah. Who's returning? And what the fuck do they want? Thank you. $10 from Baz, please. Happy anniversary, Claw. Your streams got me through a lot of heartache last year. Plus, we have the same B-Day. Much love always. Well, happy similar birthday. I appreciate it. I'm glad to know that I was able to help distract you from some shit. That's always a good... You know, I've said it before, but one of the reasons I wanted to make this channel was, you know, when my dad died, I was very, very sad, and I watched a whole bunch of fucking YouTube. I watched every Ashen's video and every LGR video, because I'm a fucking white man, so I love tech, videos about old tech and shit. And British men playing with toys and eating weird food, I guess. I don't know. But I watched all of that, and, you know, it was like, yeah, it's nice to have this kind of help me get through a period where I don't want to think too much. I just want to be distracted by something and have some laughs. And so that's why it's always one of the nicest things I can hear when people say that, oh, you know, you helped me get through a bad time or whatever. It's like, yeah, you know what? I am a hero. There goes my streamer. Watch him as he goes. You know, I appreciate you telling me that I'm a hero who saved your life. So, no, but but thank you. I that's nice to hear, and I hope you're doing better now. Thank you very much. $5 from Agumon T1. There was a random video I was watching, and at one point the person says, "This user," and thinking, oh god, it's spreading. Well, now, did they say it as a reference? Or did they... I mean, a lot of people will say "this user." That's the thing that I love about this user, is that it is... like, it does frequently come up. Oh, yeah. We just have to... We're not even on this. I love that I put on the thing so that it keeps up to date with what song is playing, and then it doesn't do it properly. Yeah, this album just has a random little lesson about evolution. I mean, I just love stupid progressive rock. It's great. Yeah, I mean, that's what I love about the term "this user," though, is that you'll be just watching like a critical video, and he'll just be talking about some Redditor and be like, "this user," and like, it comes up so often in just random fucking situations. That's what's fun about it for me, is that, yeah, a lot of people will, like, say "this user" because that's like, you know, you're talking about a user of a website or something. It makes sense. The thing that never made sense to me, though, is the way that they refer to each other as, like, "report this user! This is a bad user!" You know, that's always fun. I don't know. That's just always been fun, the way they call themselves users. It just seems so devoid of, like, humanity. I don't know. $2 from 328 Crash. Ashtar lore is the Smash Bros of religion. It sure is. That's what's so great about it. 20 CHF from Super Mario Hack. That Ashtar command video feels like it's a character select screen for some weird culty fighting game. Also, happy 7 years of Tards and almost 3 years of users. I know, we're approaching 3 years. It'll be like March, like 10th or something, I think, will be the anniversary of users. Because that's when we watched Dead 6, the first Dead 6 videos we ever saw. I mean, technically we had seen Go Animate shit and, like, Pooh's Adventures before then, but, like, in terms of the era we've come to know as the user era, I mean, that's the epoch, you know. L1G with $2. The ride ends. The snake eats its own tail. I have no idea what that means. Thank you. $5 from the Mr. Sauce. Happy 7th anniversary, Dork. Viewing strange people and users reminds me that things could be 1,000 times worse for me or any of us. Oh yeah. I mean, if you aren't actively making weird, silent, ominous videos where you sort through your VHS tapes, you're doing better than someone. You know what I mean? It could always be worse. $2 from Baz, please. Someday you should check out Reborn Cosplay Mom of Many. Oh, not Reborn. Oh no. Oh no. I think I know what this is gonna be. Oh, I was right. I was sure right. Oh boy. Well, sure, we can maybe look at that sometime. The Reborn doll thing is usually, like, just kind of sad, because the people that get the Reborn dolls are often not just freaks. they're freaks who, they're potentially also freaks, but they're people who often, like, lost their child and they get the reborn dolls to cope. So a lot of the time it's really depressing to look at reborn doll people, even if it is also creepy and weird. But we can maybe look at that sometime. Thank you for the suggestion. 25 months membership from R. Sao Tome. Happy anniversary. I became a member when the users were discovered. Truly a golden era. To many more freaks, users, and weirdos. We got a clinking glasses champagne emoji. Well, thank you. It was a great era. And now you guys are starting to get clips from that era. So some people who weren't there for streams back then are able to relive vicariously through us that era or something. You know, you might have missed the stream, but you don't have to miss, you know, our first discovery of Michael Ruffin's and Rainbow's Riddles. You don't have to miss that anymore. That's just up there now. You can go find it. I mean, you could find it before, too, but, yeah. Gold God Ryukendo with $2 asking to look at Burger Planet. Not today. Maybe another time. $5 from one weird boy. Mayhaps the Shins guy. I wonder if he's still in psychosis. No, I've got Tamir Kitan related trauma. I can't do it. Those fuckers took down my Tamir video for, like, completely devious reasons. I can't do Tamir. Tamir's been ruined forever by those fuckers. I don't know which fuckers, but someone ruined Tamir for me forever. And now I can just never look at Tamir again. It's never gonna happen again. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. No more Tamir ever. Literally ever. It's never gonna happen. $2 from Wixels. Oof! Zenny Gundam. We did revisit Zenny Gundam a couple years ago. Ziggity Zenny Gundam. We did revisit him a while back. I feel like he slowed down his uploads quite a bit. We could maybe look at him again sometime. But, yeah, I do think he's kind of slowed down. Like, he used to upload reasonably frequently, and I feel like when we looked at him, his last upload had been, like, a year or two before when we looked at him. So, there might be something new, but I don't think there would be that much that's new. There might be stuff that's old that we never saw. So, I mean, there could be something there. $5 from Glarn Booten. We should return to the Smurf forum sometime in the future. Apparently it's full of stories like that. There's at least one cannibalism story. I mean, I feel like I would need to know specific ones to look at. I wouldn't want to just browse through the Smurf forum, but if someone sent me in, like, a doc about the Smurf forum with some specific shit to look at, then that could be a good revisit, sure. $2 from L1G. Why does Brent Spiner attract the craziest? Is there, like, other Brent Spiner weirdos? I'm not familiar. I thought it was just Gale, basically. I didn't know there were other people that are, like, freaks for Brent Spiner. $5 from Disgusting Seal. Hey, Claw, sorry to ask about this, but I got banned from your server a couple months ago without explanation. Can I appeal the ban? If not, I understand. No, you can't, for various reasons. All I will say is, yeah, you were apparently friends with somebody else who got banned, and you should have known that that person was up to no good. You had every reason to know that that person was doing some weird shit, and you never said anything about it or mentioned it to me or any of the mods or anything. And we just decided that it would be best to get rid of both of you. I'm sorry if that's harsh to hear, but think about what you've done. $20 from Death Metal Pokemon. Happy 7th anniversary, Claw. You've given me lots of laughs over the years, and I really appreciate that. Got 2 bands to recommend to you. Anacrusis and Coroner, both tech/prog thrash. I listen to thrash sometimes, you know. I could check those out. I believe I have heard of Coroner before. That is kind of like a generic metal band name, so I mean, it's possible that I'm mistaken, but I do feel like I've heard of that before. You know, I enjoy some thrash from time to time. When I play Doom, I like to crank up Testament or whatever. You know, that's always fun. But, you know, for the most part, I'm listening to, like, power metal and stuff like that. If I'm in a metal mood, usually it's some kind of progressive or power metal, and usually less in the vein of like thrash. You just say it's like prog thrash, so maybe I'd be into it, but I don't know. I'm finding myself more like set in my ways with music lately. It's like I know what I like, and I like what I know. Getting better in your wardrobe. I know what I enjoy, and there's a lot of things where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try listening to this band, and I listen to like 3 songs, and I'm like, yeah, it's fine, you know. It takes a lot now for me to be like, whoa, you know, with a new artist that I listen to. That happens sometimes. Sometimes it'll just be like a new album from an artist that I haven't heard before, but I've heard the artist before. Like, I got really into the Nightwish album, Endless Forms Most Beautiful, and a bunch of the songs on that album are fantastic. The whole thing's not like 10 out of 10, but there's definitely some really good stuff on that album that I was not aware of before, and I was happy to discover it. Specifically their like 24-minute song that's on the end of that thing, and that there's parts in that, specifically the second part of that gets a little bit like heavier, with Marco singing, "It's him, it's Marco." There's some parts in that where I was like, fucking, oh, you're shivering my timbers right now, you know. So occasionally it happens, but yeah, I'm becoming what happens to everyone when they reach like 30 or something, which is like, it's harder and harder for me to branch out and find new things that I like, and I'm more set in my ways of things that I have always liked, or branching out very slightly to be like, oh, I've listened to a bit of this band and I've liked them, let's try this album from them, you know. I remember in like 2012 when I was still on Mew on 4chan, and I was getting into like folk music and weird ambient shit and just all sorts of fucking Mew hipster shit, you know, and I was finding new stuff for the first time, and it was like, man, I just feel so cultured with all of my great taste in music. And now I'm just like, yeah, I like music about space wizards or whatever, you know, that's fine, that's my genre. I've settled into a comfortable niche. And there's stuff outside of that niche that I like too, but for the most part, you know, if your song is about space wizards, or like dragons or whatever, I'm probably all over that shit like white on rice, you know. $2 from Bylonic. Thank you very much, Death Metal Pokemon. $2 from Bylonic. Why are crazy Christians so obsessed with semen? I don't know. Is that a common thing? I'll take your word for it. I don't even know if Gail's a crazy Christian. I guess she is. She hates the Jesuits, though, so I don't know. I don't know all about her belief system, you know. Kind of feel like she's just crazy. That part takes more precedent over the Christians part of things, you know. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. So Gail is 3 Dog Night, basically. Exactly. She's just playing other people's hits, pretty much. Or playing music other people make for her, essentially. Watch $2 from Disgusting Seal. Watch Joshua Dufferina. You're a mean one, Squidward. Well, we didn't get to that, but a lot of people seem to like Joshua Dufferina for some reason. And I don't know, he was fine. It never struck me that he was like one of the more memorable users of all time, but people do remember him very fondly, and I think at least a clip of the time we looked at him is in order. If I can track down what stream that was on. At the very least, a clip of that stream is in order, because apparently that guy's like very memorable to a lot of people, and I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, he was fine. He wasn't my favorite user ever, but he was pretty entertaining. But a lot of people, he's like their favorite fucking guy, so I mean, yeah. Maybe sometime. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Pack it up, boys. We found the Electric Wizard, the Shinto Talmud guy. I mean, he does a lot of forbidden sorcery, so, you know. I don't know. I don't know about that guy. What I do know about him is he loves hipster music, and apparently like happy hardcore or whatever. He was playing some kind of punk hardcore shit earlier. But That's one thing I remember, is that he is a black dreadlocks man who sounds like a California white boy surfer dude, and he listens to music that I could best describe as sounding like Antlers core. Like the Decemberists core, you know? Which is very strange. Hollow Priv has been a member for 14 months. Just says smiling friends. I would prefer if that friend wasn't smiling so much. We need the frowning fiends to show up, or whatever they called themselves. 15 shekels from Berserker Kong, telling us that Talmudic Shinto guy is fucking full of shit and doesn't know anything about Hebrew. So, I mean, believe it or not, in other languages, in any language, that guy is crazy. There's no secret key to unlocking what the fuck he's trying to say. $5 from Mix Mar. Feet! Thank you for sharing. $2 from Tungsten. Let's bring back asylums for this man. Oh, he deserves them, yes. I mean, he deserves all the asylums. If he could be placed in all of them at once, I think only then would the women of Maryland be safe. $50 from Nonky Salsa.
We have...
What?
We have a new enemy in town.
I wasn't trying to go for that one. I was trying to go for this one. Thank you very much, Nonky Salsa. I appreciate it. You're helping keep my crack... you're helping me buy new video games. That's what I was gonna say. Was buy new video games. Was what I was gonna say. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I hope that you don't regret spending that money on my my video game addiction that I have. Thank you. Jabink has been a member for 19 months. Man, I remember finding you through the 1A Auditor streams, and I stayed for the friends made along the way. Keep on finding interesting people, sicko. I'm working on it, sicko, every single stream. You know? Even when I'm not streaming, when I'm looking at you know, like old streams that I did, trying to find clips, it's a constant search for the biggest sickos, you know? So, I appreciate having you here. $2 from Trooper Goober. No message, but thank you. Just Larm with $2. I looked, and behold, a pale user. Most of them are pale. They don't really go outside, and most of them are white. $5 from Godforsaken Cryptid. Here's to hoping that Herbie didn't lose another of the few remaining family members he had. Oh dear. Herbie like war will never change, for he is eternal. Yeah, I mean, he's a karma Houdini. I mean, everybody around him's dropping like fucking flies, but he is, somehow he's doing just fine, I guess. €5 from Derpat OS. You have amused me since I became a Pegasister, and I found your Pinky Tulpa video. Have a $5. Keep strong, Bearman. I like the way this is written, like a rich aristocrat, just like, you have amused me, young monkey dance. Here, have $5. Perhaps that will aid in buying you some rice or whatever poor people have for dinner. Thank you very much. $5 from Glarnbuden. If we're allowed to suggest a couple favorites, I might as well shill my perfume doc again. No worries if you'd rather not, though. Well, I didn't see this in time. You know, we will get through more of that. I do want to do, like, a supercut of the times I've looked at that, because I do appreciate that document. Sorry we don't get to it more often, but it's just a lot of the time I have other things on my mind or whatever, and that's not the first thing that comes to mind. But I would like to return to it at some point. $20 from Fuzo. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary, brother. Here's to 700 more years. You're goddamn right. I'm gonna be a brain in a jar, and I'm still gonna be cranking out these... I mean, there's never gonna be an end to crazy people online. Theoretically, I could just keep doing this forever. There's nothing to say that, oh, well, we're done. We've covered everybody. Folks, we're done. We've seen all the crazy people. There's always gonna be something new to surprise us, you know? $5 from Edgelord Leon. I feel the need to finally pay you to ask this. Why does Herbie sound exactly like SSG? Genuinely. Compare them. The inflections and everything. I don't know what you're talking about. I saw you mention this earlier. And, I thought about it while he was talking. A little bit. There's like there's a bit of an overlap there, but I would say Herbie's more like energized. SSG is a little slower, both in the mind and of speech. You know, Herbie feels like he talks a little faster, and he's got a little more energy. You know, I would say they sound pretty different. I don't think they sound exactly the same, but there is a bit of a similarity there. $5 from DivJFFF. I have been listening to this with a fever, and let me tell you, some of these channels are already a fever dream on their own. This has been wild. Well, I'm glad that you've had such an experience. Sounds like a real fun one. Good for you. Hope you feel better. $2 from King Thrillgore. Ashtar, these men are these men are pawns. From Elaine May, Ashtar. 20 months from Astarati. Viper went to prison for several crimes and tried to get his ex-wife to help him get his alleged victim to drop the charges by bribing her. Oh yeah, Viper's a psychopath, man. I mean, I never thought it would get to this point. Fucking 15 years ago when people were memeing about yo cowards don't even smoke crack. No one expected it would get to this point. I would say he's an underrated person in the vein of like a Chris Chan, who just like achieved like a degree of internet fame or infamy, I guess you'd say, and then just completely went off the deep end in a way no one would have predicted. Obviously less well known than Chris Chan, less wacky than Chris Chan. There's less to say about Viper than there is about Chris Chan. But similar type of person, like the memes of 15 years ago would never have predicted this transformation. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Marco Diaz with the Ghost of Perdition. Yeah. You know, I think it fits for him. For some reason, I think it fits. I have no idea what the fuck Opeth's lyrics are ever about, but for some reason it feels like it fits, you know? $2 from King Thrillgore. I am infertile from watching Claw streams. Thank you. I should do a little clip looking at that guy too, because I know we've looked at that guy before. And it's like a year ago maybe at this point, we looked at that guy on Loud Equals Funny, actually, the podcast that I do with Bane and Tristan. We just had episode 100 with another one with Caddy. Caddy's very kind in actually showing up to all of our nonsense podcasts. It's very nice of him. But I remember like a year ago or something, I think Tristan found out about Candle Guy. I forget his name, but he found out about that guy, and he had a fun time. We went over some of his art projects, I guess you'd say. And yeah, it was interesting, because I remember I looked at him like one time, and it was interesting to have like a revisit of him. You know, it was great. $10 from Indigo Road Studios. Thank you for all the years of users and weirdos, Claw. Here's to however many more, and I'm looking forward to the new stuff you have cooking up for this year. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love my nuts. It's gonna be great. Thank you very much. 28 months membership from Honda Civic. Pleased to modify 7 years on YouTube. Yes! Yes! Well, 7 years. It's flown by, honestly. I still feel like it's 2004 and I'm watching Mean Girls on TV. I don't know if they were playing Mean Girls on TV already by that point, but I feel like they did. I don't know, because that movie came out in 2004. It wouldn't have been on TBS or whatever already, but I feel like I saw it on TV around that time. I don't know. Maybe it was 2003. I'm not sure. $2 from Kat. I remember watching around 2021. Time flies. Not for me, baby. I'm trapped in a time bubble. I never move forward or back. That's not true. That's not true. I've just recently changed my whole setup in my room. I've got fucking like a whole, it looks nice for once. I've got like a nice, like normal people TV stand with a TV on there, and I've been watching fucking Deep Space Nine on there, so I'm not that normal, but I've got like, you know, some plants and stuff. I've got a rug. It's great. The whole room, it's really coming together. It's looking like an actual, like, adult's bedroom now, and not like a Herbie Hops Chris Chan bedroom, which I have had before, so that's, you know, I'm happy to move past that, you know? Certain things have upgraded with time, you know? Not everything is the same. $2, $10 from E. Afton. My first stream ever was the Mandatee one. Time flies. Happy 7 years. Here's to more. And more are on the way, okay? You better fucking be here for them. $5 from Big Jack Films. Happy 7th, Claw. Always appreciate your content. Here's to another 7 and beyond. Proud to be an entertaining user for you and your viewers. Love you, chat. Well, you know, we've appreciated your stuff in the past. It's nice to have you here. Thank you very much. $5 from Apocalypse Forever. Take a look at V-Gad. He said, id that VeggieTales that is proto-woke. You mean the fucking religious show? The egad. All one word? Okay. Okay. I don't know. I mean, like, some of these, like, anti-woke channels or whatever, they can be fun. They can also not be that fun. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see how I feel about that, I suppose. We could take a look at that sometime. $20 from Stoner Matsu. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary, Claw. You've been my favorite streamer since the first time I watched you 5+ years ago. Here's to more streams. Cheers. We got a little colon D there. More streams are coming. More crazy people. More non-crazy people. All the things you can imagine are possible with Zombocom. All of your dreams will come true with Zombo. Zombocom is love. Zombocom is life. Thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed this one. $2 from Kat. Soon it will be 9 years. We're old folk now. I mean, we've got 8 years coming before that, but I get you, yeah. And before that, we'll be at 19 years. It'll be just like you know, and only then will we look at Captain Alex again. It's actually amazing how much I drove Captain Alex into the ground since I found him at the end of 2023. I swear, going back looking through my old streams for clips, it's like every other stream, it's like, oh, here's an hour of us looking at Captain Alex. It's gonna be impossible to do fucking the third video. Because, like, there's just so much Captain Alex. I don't know how I'm ever gonna get to all of it. But, oh man, we still have so many more super chats. I'm getting tired. My throat hurts. Jesus Christ. $5 from Death Grips is offline. Happy 7th. My first video of yours was the carpet sample fursuit guy. Or the Wonder Bread. You mean you don't fucking remember? Fuck's sakes. Well, thank you. You know, for trying to remember at least, you know. It's been a while. It sounds like it's been a while. $5 from Prinny Dum Dum. Man, seeing all these users being more crazy than I am has given me mixed feelings. Need to step up my game. Here's to 7 more years of cringe. Oh, what are you trying to be the next guy we look at on the stream? Oh man, this guy's really cringe. He learned from the best. He watched 1 million fucking Ali Jessa videos until he learned. $10 from Joey Lawson. Happy 7 years, Claw. I think I first found you from the Smurfs fanfic vid. Here's to 7 more years of rants, fuck games, and other nonsense. I'm happy to deliver. I hope there's many more to come, really. $2 from Disgusting Seal. My first video was the Wonder Bread one. Good times. I was thinking of looking at Wonder Bread guy again today, but it didn't happen. It didn't wind up happening. Maybe sometime. Probably not, though. I kind of hate how that guy became very attention whorish. You know, he was the attention seeker, actually. $2 from Calamity. Happy anniversary, Claw. Thank you. You too. Fuck! Oh, I almost got through the whole stream without saying it. God damn it. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. My favorite video of yours is either the Smurf story or Hellsite video, seared into my brain. A lot of people like that Smurf video. Damn, I mean that one's classic. I'm glad that's an enjoyable one for people. $5 from One Weird Boy. First video was the 4chan one. I remember it because of that dinosaur with the wings on its legs. I quote it in your voice often. It's a shame that I can just never do another 4chan video. It's never gonna happen because you guys don't deserve it. That's what's so terrible about it. Is that I would love to do another 4chan video, but I just cannot ever do one because you guys ruined it for everyone. And especially for yourselves. I hope you feel bad. I hope you feel bad for not watching a video I put out. You should feel bad. You should feel bad about that. No, it sucks. It does suck. I mean, I've said before, it's just like, you know, you can never anticipate anything on YouTube. You can never anticipate, like, oh, this thing did well. I had one of my best performing videos ever a couple months ago, and it was a 4chan one. I should do another 4chan one. Worst performing video in a while. Like, there's nothing, there's no way to predict it. Shit I'll put out that I'm like, oh, this one probably won't do that well. It'll do pretty well. And then shit where I'm like, this one's probably gonna be a success, big failure. There's no way to really anticipate that shit. I mean, it would be nice if there was, but it's too difficult to actually pin down what makes anything popular, you know? On YouTube, it just kind of seems... I mean, one thing I've noticed is that I'm pretty sure most of the time the only people that get pushed my videos are my subscribers. Like, I'll put out a video and it'll be like, you know, 3% of the total views are from new viewers. Which strikes me as very strange. That seems like unnaturally strange. Like, what setting did YouTube put on that made it so like 3% of the total people that watch something I put out are not already aware of me and subscribe to me? I feel like they should be pushing my videos to other people, shouldn't they? I don't know. I don't know who I pissed off at YouTube and what, like, switch got fucking flipped that now the only people that see my shit they're people that are already subscribed to me. But that's the way it seems to be, and I mean, like, it could be a lot worse. Again, anytime I feel bad about my performance on YouTube, I just look to Onision, and I feel better about myself, you know? So it could be worse, but it is, like, notable. I mean, I look at my analytics. I'm not gonna pretend I'm not, like, I'm, like, immune to that. I look at them, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know? Like a year ago, I put something out, and it would do, like, twice the numbers that it does now. And now I do it, and it's like, yeah, oh, well, maybe it's because nobody who doesn't already know me watches me. I mean, maybe that's my fault. I mean, it's possible that it's my fault, but, like, I don't feel like my content's that different than it's ever been. You know, I guess my question is, if people were willing to watch me a year ago, why the fuck aren't they watching me now? You know what I mean? I don't know. I guess I just gotta do better. I gotta make a video exposing another predator. That'll do it. That's what YouTube wants. I gotta make a video about a TikTok lolcow. That'll be great. It'll be fantastic. $10 from Trin Glassfield. Bear Claw, been watching since the Asangi video. First time donating and watching your stream. I save your streams to listen to during my work days. Happy 7. Can't wait for more videos. Hey, more are on the way. I've been getting a lot of these clips out, but pretty soon I would expect a new big project. I've already basically, the one that I want to like commit to the most right now is Seinfeld video. At least season... I'm trying to decide between season 1 or season 1 and 2. Season 1 is much shorter than most of the Seinfeld seasons, but I got more to say because that's like the beginnings of the show and a lot of stuff. It's like, oh, first appearance of this character or whatever, you know. So it might be a little long to do it that way, but yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of shit to say about fucking Seinfeld, man. It's one of the best shows ever. And not a lot of it is down to the guy whose name is in the title, honestly. Jerry Seinfeld's fine. He's not as bad as some people want you to think he is now. I wouldn't say I've never laughed at his comedy, but he's not the funniest part of the show, and he's easily the worst actor in the cast. I mean, he stacked that fucking cast with professional actors that were all really good at, like, specifically character acting in comedies and shit like that, you know? And then he's just over there laughing it up in every scene, breaking character, like... It's not so bad, it's not, like, distracting, but he is not the best part of his own show, which I feel is kind of notable. Sometimes he brings his show down a bit, which is interesting. So, you know, expect that one reasonably soon. I got some other stuff I want to get to. I've got an AI-related video where I complain about... It's related to YouTube, AI, and me complaining. So, you know, hopefully people will like that one. I don't know. $5 from Skis Dawn. Happy anniversary. Been here since the Smurf Forum video. Another one! Jesus Christ! $5 from Vanzy01. I have nothing to say. Just take my money. That's what I like to see, people. Thank you. Get in, get out. I'm getting thirsty here, for God's sakes. Well, thank you very much. $5 from Death Grips is offline. My aunt died before Christmas. Didn't know how to feel about it at all. Watching your content, sober or not, has always lifted my mood. Thanks for existing. Well, thank you very much for watching me in such a trying time. I'm honored to be able to help in whatever small way I can. You know, I hope you're doing at least a little better now. You know, for an aunt like that, you know, to have that kind of emotion, I assume you guys were close. I know for me, you know, I mean, I've got some aunts that I have appreciated in the past, and I love them, but I don't know. Like, a lot of people I haven't seen in, like, 20 years or something, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm not that close to my aunts. So to hear that, it's like, you know, yeah, you guys must have had a nice relationship. I'm sorry that that's happened. Hopefully you're feeling a little better into the new year. $5 from Bedtime. Been here since you watched Nikocado. I think Iron Wrath pouring all the garlic is still your funniest vid. Here's to 7 years and many more to come. Many more, people. If I can ever get through all these super chats, you guys are too generous, for fuck's sakes. $20 from Oh Lordy. Been here since the earliest days. Too much I could say, but ultimately, the point is I plan to be here for many more. Stay sicko strong. Listen, I'm not going anywhere unless they peel me away from my computer and force me never to talk about crazy people again. And I don't know who would be in charge of forcing such a thing, so expect more, you know? Thank you very much. $5 from the TX Sandman. Here's to 7 more! Thank you very much. $5 from Edgelord Leon. Everyone else is sharing, so not a video, but my first exposure to you was catching your Matt podcast stream. You got lit and it became a bully stream. I mean, you know, when I was watching, like, Sex Freaks, that was a good excuse to drink, I will say. I mean, that or Doug Walker content. You know, either or. Watching the Linkara movie or, you know, or Sangi, either way, you know. What was it, the Matt podcast? That one, I don't remember that one specifically. I remember Zooier Than Thou. I remember there was a Matt podcast, but I don't remember the name of it. So, that one's slipping my mind a little bit. R. Saotome with $5. Forgot to say, discovered you through your Thank God Snake Thing is in Prison video. Kept going down the rabbit hole to see more horrible creeps. Listen, they're not all horrible creeps. Go watch my Internet in 1996 video from nearly 7 years ago. That one's a banger. This is the problem. I got pigeonholed into doing videos about like sex freaks. And then when I would try to do one that was just like, hey, wasn't the internet fun 30 years ago? And like nobody watched that shit. You know? It's sad. It's just a little bit sad. It's a little bit sad. I don't know. You know, I enjoyed putting out a video like that, and yeah, I mean, if it's not sensational, people aren't gonna fucking click on it as much. So it's like, yeah, a lot of the time, it always feels like when I have something I'm really interested in, YouTube is not willing to, like, push it to people, or people aren't interested in it, or whatever. I guess I just have weird fucking tastes where I'm like, oh, I really hope this one's a success. 10 out of 10 video performance. Least performing video of my last 10, you know? That's the way it tends to go, and it's very sad. $2. $2 from Stoner Matsu. Please share some playlists with us, Claw. Yeah, I've got a playlist. It's on Spotify. I haven't updated it in a while, but it's got a bunch of fucking Arion on there, so it's probably still reasonably, up to date, I looked at it recently. I don't think I have any Massive Attack on that list, which feels wrong. I got a whole bunch of other stuff. Portishead's on there, but no Massive Attack. So I don't know what the fuck I was doing with that list, but it might deserve some updating. I might post something about that soon. Someone asked me to make a playlist in the comments the other day, and I gave him I sent him that playlist. Yeah, not super up to date with like stuff I've been listening to in the last couple years, but it's got a lot of like long-time favorites that would not leave that list even if I updated it. So it's still reasonably good. $2 from Kat. You ever listen to Kojum Dip? Seems up your alley. I've never even heard of that, and that sounds like some kind of sex porn move. But thank you for the suggestion. Maybe I'll check it out. Suspicious Tumbleweed with $5. Hey, Deadwing. Thanks for doing the streams. They make work way easier. Well, I'm sorry I don't do as many anymore, but, I'm just being sucked into the Deep Space Nine wormhole, unfortunately. But, I'm happy to provide with the crazy people jive. And, there will be more streams to come, of course. $2 from 2Chunk3. Wi-Fi just got restored. This will be a fun watch tonight. Well, you're toward the end, maybe, if the stream ever ends. You're toward the end. I'm reading super chats that I saw come by like an hour ago, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'm pretty much toward the end of this. I can order a pizza and get a drink. And now there's still more. And I appreciate it, everybody. I'm not saying I don't appreciate it, but my God. Very generous people tonight. I appreciate you stopping by on the anniversary. But yeah, we're toward the end. You'll have to rewind a little bit and check out, the last 6 hours or whatever. It's been a long one. We haven't done one this long in a while, I don't think. A lot of that's super chats, but, hey, you'd better not skip the super chats. That's good stuff. Because I'm a giant narcissist, so it's me talking, and that's the best part, obviously. $2 from Death by Drink. No message, but thank you. $5 from Death by Drink. You need to address the user-to-abuser pipeline. Users don't have a lot of social awareness, and a lot of the time they're entitled. Fill in the blanks, connect the dots. That's how that tends to go. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. If you need some power metal, mayhaps I suggest Ample Destruction by Jag Panzer. Classic US style power metal. I don't listen to a lot of US power metal, that could be interesting. Jag Panzer. Well, this definitely looks like a power metal band, What is it called? Is that a song or an album? I'm looking through the albums. Is it an album? Ample Destruction. I don't think that's the name of an album. Unless it's not on Spotify, that's possible. I'm looking through the albums. I'm not even seeing it as a song. I don't know. I can listen to this band, though, maybe. I don't listen to a lot of, Oh, fuck. I don't listen to a lot of US power metal. Mostly it's, like, German or whatever. So, it'll be interesting to hear that. I guess you might consider Symphony X a little bit of power metal-ish. They're, like, the borderline between prog and power metal, I guess. They have, like... But also they have, like, pop choruses. That's my favorite thing about Symphony X, is the way the choruses sometimes occasionally sound like if you change the instrumentation and the lyrics, they could be like, I don't know, from like a fucking Britney Spears song or something, Like 2000s pop, they have that kind of vibe a little bit. I've never heard another band like it. Especially like, what's the one? Tonight, darkness will da-da-da-da. Symmetry divine. It's very like I could see fucking like Aisha singing that one. Is that a pop singer? I think that's a pop singer. I don't remember. One of those 2000s pop singers, you know. I think I'm thinking of like Ali Z or whatever. I don't know, but $5 from Buck Rockgroin. Been watching you since your bad prawn acting video, Claw. Happy anniversary. That was a good one. My daddy told me we shouldn't be ashamed of that stream. So, you know, I'm glad that one... it's amazing when a stream gets someone in. Like, did you just see the stream recommended to you randomly and you were like, this seems like a good thing to watch? Usually it's videos that get people in, so it's interesting to hear some people got in through a specific stream or something. That's... I mean, maybe that was like the VOD of it getting recommended to you. I don't know, but, you know, appreciate it. Appreciate it. That was a while ago. That's another one where it's like I would do more of that, but I feel like I kind of like did all of the best examples of like shitty porn acting back then. I'm sure there's more. I don't even know if I got around to this ain't a beach, it's a bathtub, but you know, I'm sure there's always more. There's probably channels that just do like porn movies minus the sex scenes, which that's what I'm all here for. I want to see the SpongeBob porn without the porn, you know? I just want it for the story. Death by Drink has become a member. Thank you very much. Welcome. $5 from Dreadful Star. So glad I stuck around since the sneeze fetish vid and the OG ABDL vids. 7 more! The wall just got 7 years taller. Those were really early, yeah. The sneeze fetish was like my second one. I'm assuming you didn't watch that when it came out, though, so, like... maybe that was after my channel started to take off and you got recommended those, like, a couple months later. If you're one of the people that watched me when I was getting, like, 20 views a video, then fucking I salute you. Holy shit. You know... Because there was a while before I put out the Onision video where it's like, oh man, I put another couple days of work into this one, and I got 20 views, you know, and I was fully ready to, like, the Onision one, I was fully ready to just have be my last one, if it never took off for me. And I was just like, man, I'm sick of putting in the effort and just nobody fucking watches this shit. I'm proud of these videos, goddammit. I'm not just doing it for views. But it's like, man, someone's got to appreciate the fucking effort I'm putting in here. And then people did, you know, so... And now I don't put in any effort at all. So, that's called success, baby! Thank you very much. $50 from GH Productions. $50 from Guitar Hero Productions himself. Ladies and gentlemen, the user bingo. If you're playing user bingo at home, mark off Productions in the name for the 50 from GH Productions. Here's to another however many years until this gets boring. Been around since the Smurfs? Love your stuff, dude. Bit of a tangent, but do you think some of the interest in users comes from the fact that we're like 2 degrees separated from them? Cheers, y'all. Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of them, it's like, man, I'm here but for the grace of fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. I could have been you. I'll say this as well, when I've talked to Caddy in the past, Cat Icarus on the Loud Equals Funny podcast, go check out some of our stuff. He has mentioned before as well that his favorite people that I look at are people like Dead Six, because it's like, man, screaming about media as a Britoid in your bedroom, it's pretty close to what he does, but it's just like 100 times more autistic, you know? Like, he's the professional version of someone like Dead Six or something. And so, yeah, I think that that's a strong call for a lot of people, myself included. I mean, there's a lot of fucking... Sonic Sega Gamer is a perfect example. He fucking loves Sonic and Persona, 2 of my favorite series. So, like, yeah, I'm not too proud to fucking pretend that I'm not gonna pretend that I fucking... Oh, no, I never see myself in any of these people. They're all beneath me. No. I see myself in most of them, really. You know, when the screen gets dark and I see myself in the mirror, in the reflection on my monitor. But actually, though, I do see, you know, elements of myself in them, and I'm like, man, where did it all go wrong for you? Or for me? That's the real existential question. I mean, I appreciate you guys stopping by. I appreciate the $50 for me basically doing nothing. That's great, you know. Appreciate that. That's awesome. I just made another $20 by doing nothing. But no, you know, I appreciate it, but I do often think, like, man, I'm so aware of, like, how fucked the world is in a lot of ways, you know? I can't pretend I don't feel envious of someone like Liam Keane, who's just fucking diddling around in his little, sometimes literally, in his own little world, just fucking, you know, singing love songs to Sophia the princess or whatever, you know, and he never has to worry about the price of shit at the store, because his mom probably buys everything for him, you know? On some level, there is, like, the old saying is so true, ignorance is bliss. When I see people like that, it's like, man, I think at the end of the day, I'd choose to be someone who has, you know, the understanding of things or whatever. I'd choose to be who I am. And I'm happy with who I am. And I'm happy that you guys are here and all of that business. But there's never not going to be a little element of it when I watch someone, yeah, like a Liam Keane or even a Jay Kaiser, where it's just like, man, I wish I could just, like, take a vacation into your world for a day. Maybe it wouldn't be great. I mean, Jay Kaiser seems like he's filled with rage at a lot of things. I mean, he scratched his mom, for God's sakes. Sorry, I shouldn't bring up his past. But, yeah, no, I definitely do see, my, you know, 2 degrees of separation might be generous sometimes. 1750 from GH Productions again. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, here's to cover the tariffs, you Canuck. Kidding, I love the North. Lots of planets have a North. Also planets have a North. Yeah, well, what do you mean cover the tariff? Oh, like, the amount I would lose on the 50? I think it's less than that, probably, but, you know, thank you. The exchange rate's really bad, and it ain't getting better, you know, so there is that. Man, expect another Canada video. It never gets better. It never gets better here. Man. I'm not gonna get into a whole rant about it now, because I'm tired, but, man. No. More like no, Canada. $20 from Chad48309. Hey, Claw, been around since Iron Wrath, and boy, what a ride! Thanks for all the laughs and users. Can a white boy get a this user?
This idiot user, we're going to rent on a user. We have a new enemy in town.
Oh yeah, you sure can. Thank you very much. And finally, $10 from Virginia Morell. Appreciate it. You guys have been wonderful. You're the best audience in the world. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're extending it further! $20 from a pom-pom. Thank you very much, Pom. Happy stream-iversary. I appreciate it, I do. I'm sorry if it comes across like I'm not grateful. I very much am. I appreciate you guys very much. I just probably should have drank more water throughout the rest of the fucking stream. Now I'm regretting it. You guys are the best. I have, you know, I often complain about some user I'll get who says stupid shit. Just earlier today, I was being told that I didn't do enough research into Mr. Enter and Star Giant. And this person was like, so grooming is drama now? And it's like, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't give a shit about these people, and I'm not going to... Fuck you! Fuck you, Cunning Druger! I don't care about these people, and I'm not going to do research into their stupid, petty fucking drama. The trivial of your mortal lives is unimportant to me. Indeed, some may get cancelled. You know, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm looking to these videos for laughs and fucking stupid shit. If you come to my channel and you're, like, mad at me because I didn't appropriately cover the serious Star Giant and Mr. Enter drama, you can literally just never come back. Fuck off. But those people are the minority. You guys are the majority. I appreciate you very much. $5 from Cunning Druger. Donating just to make it longer. Fuck you. Been here since Carpet Sample. Thank you very much. I hope you had fun. Take it easy, people. Penis. Here's to 7 more penises.